Welcome to the Johnny for more AAC baseball action. Gary Justice bringing you the broadcast today as the KCU Knights and University of Pikeville Bears will be conference matchup today, doubleheader. As you'll see the umpires and the coaches are having their pregame meeting. Bears come in the game, 12 wins, 4 losses on the season. They're 5-3 in the conference. Kentucky Christian comes in the game, 9 wins, 5 losses. They're 1-5 in conference as well. As my man Rick Bentley is going to join me for the pregame show. So Rick, the infield looks really good, but the weather has not cooperated this week.
No, it hasn't, but forget about all that. Let's talk about why we're here.
Yes, sir.
First pitch today is going to be thrown out by UPike assistant athletic trainer Kaylee Garden, KG we call her, and she's going to be caught by Grayson
Harris.
And the reason is, do you know the connection between those two?
I understand they share a birthday.
Both of them have a birthday tomorrow.
As I know, they're wanting to get it done today because, of course, the weatherman is not going to cooperate a whole lot.
First pitch first. Okay. Hey, first pitch first. We're ready to go.
So Coach Andrew Tuck said, hey, first pitch, and we're
First
ready to
pitch
go.
now. Yeah. KG. We're excited about this. KG saved our lives in the gym back in the summer. I don't know how many people know that or not, but we had a minor gas leak, and she was the one who discovered it. Just KG first, and then we'll do all that.
So this is going to be a fun thing here.
Yeah, it is.
If we had an honorary coach on Tuesday was Sid Christ, assistant men's basketball coach, and they were having a first pitch. And Coach Andrew Tuck just trying to take things to the next level, making an experience.
Yeah, that's
Rick.
exactly right. We're excited about this. Nobody's more excited than KG, in case you can't tell.
She is. KG says she's been practicing in the gym.
Mention that it's National Athletic Training Month.
The first pitch.
Hey, look at that.
All right. KG delivers a little smoke on it. Nice job, Grayson Harris.
It was.
As a pitcher, he did a little frame action back there, Rick, as well.
That was nice. That was nice. You could see Grayson's enjoying it too. That was fun.
As they share the birthday tomorrow. And
there's not 5 people who enjoy life more than KG. I'm telling you, she's a lot of fun.
You've not talked about it being around certain people, and if you don't like KG, that is a you problem.
That's right. That is a you problem. There's no question. But I think the umpire is trying to tell Cody right now, you need to start her. I think that's what this conversation's about. I'd put her out there, and she enjoyed that. That was good.
So, Rick, going back to the ball game real quick, as far as, again, some Pike ties here. Jason Sowers, the head coach at Kentucky Christian University, used to coach here under Jimmy Pitt and Chad Gassman years ago. So, again, for the second straight game on Tuesday when we play Lindsey Wilson, there's some Pike ties, again, for the second game in a row.
Yeah, we're glad to have those guys back. Listen, we truly believe once a Bear, always a Bear. Look here. We embraced Happy Osborne when he was coaching basketball in Georgetown. We're okay with that because Happy was a UPike guy. You know, Happy was a student here back in the 1970s under Wayne Martin. He was one of our student coaches here. And we're really happy to have those guys back and happy to have KCU in town this weekend, about an hour and a half up the road. And, really excited about getting these teams together and playing some baseball. One of the good things about being back in the AAC is we know we're going to see them more often. We're going to see them in every sport now. We're going to have to. And
then also, Rick, the thing is switching conferences and, you lose some of those rivalries as far as conferences is concerned, but having a team this close really makes things more convenient to play a conference game.
And you pick up more rivalries. Like, for example, in the first game in the AAC women's tournament, we played Johnson. That was a little spirited rivalry we had going with them there. Played them earlier in the season and only got to play them once in the regular season. And then, of course, Union, is not too far away, and we know what those meetings have been like so far.
But also, again, we don't really lose those rivalries because, again, next Tuesday, Georgetown's coming back to town.
That's right.
So even though it may not be a conference game, you still get to play those teams. And you mentioned the women's basketball team. I thought that championship game against Reinhardt, too, that was a spirited game as well.
It was. It really was. That was a lot of fun. We had a really good run down there. And I always say, Gary, It's fun to go to the tournament. It's better when you stay at the tournament, and that's what it's all about. We got to do that.
And then, so the UPike Sports Network will be very busy today. Got the doubleheader here at Johnny LeMaster Field, and then tonight we'll be transitioning for a 6:30 start as the selection show tonight, Rick.
That's right. We're going to have the selection shows. The men will be revealed at 7 o'clock. The women will be revealed at 8 o'clock, and we'll be there on hand. And you're joining us. Thank God for that, Gary, to help us out with that. And we'll get all that information on our website as soon as we possibly can. But we're looking forward to getting down to B-Dubs and finding out who our basketball teams are going to play next. It's possible, Gary, that they could actually go to the same site. There's a couple of sites, like, for example, University of Cumberland had bid on both, so they're going to have both men and women down there. We're not real sure where we're going to be. You could be in Montana.
That's
you
true.
never know where you're going to
You never know based upon the seedings. And now the national tournament on the NAIA level is now you have 16 4-team sites, right? And then the winners from each site's advance.
I think they've got 8 sites because I didn't think there were 16 of them.
Okay, 8. Okay.
And the idea was 16 sites, and just to be honest about it, I'm just going to throw it out there the way it is. The NAIA overcharged for that, and that many people didn't bid on it, so we wound up with a few less sites. And now we got our national anthem. Do you need me?
That's a Rick Bentley. Appreciate you joining the pregame show, and I believe he's going to be singing the national anthem for us. Rick Bentley, folks. I've heard him sing it several times. Keeps getting better each time. And with it being spring break, we got a less of a crew today for the broadcast, but we're going to bring you a high quality of broadcast we can. Hannah Dempsey is going to be doing our online scoreboard and the camera work. Well, let's meet the starters here first for the Knights of Kentucky Crew of 9-5 on the season, 1-5 in conference. Cole Osterberg will lead off and play center field. Christian Garcia will bat second, play second. Juan Rivera will bat third, play short. Leo Guevara will do the catching. Cody Holub, will play first base. Jared Rosado, third baseman. Cam Arush will be the DH. Justin Legg will play right field, and Cole Thomason will play left field. Same guy will be on the mound for the Knights. For the Bears, defensively will be Brooks in left, Freeze in center, Hilton in right. Starting at third, Cabrera short, Revolt at second. Gurney at first, Torres behind the plate for the Bears. Riley Paulino will be getting the start on the mound for the Bears. Paulino on the season is one of the leaders in the nation in ERA at 1.24. 1.27, excuse me. 4 starts, 3-0, 1 complete game, 28 innings pitched, struck out 28. He's allowed 15 hits, so only walked 10. Opponent's only hitting 153 against the left-hander. So leading off for the Knights will be Cole Osterberg. Ottersberg, excuse me. First pitch from Paulino, fastball. Caught the outside corner, strike on, and we're ready to go. First pitch at 12:01. 53 degrees. Fastball outside corner, strike 2. Paulino quickly pounding the zone for the Bears. 0-2 delivery upcoming. Swung on, fouled off. We'll get to the other side of the Hoops Family Athletic Facility. Garcia waits on deck for the Knights. Breaking ball up and out. Ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 delivery upcoming. Paulino rock fire. Hit him. I'll bring up the second baseman, Christian Garcia. Pitch got away from Paulino. Definitely nothing intentional there. Definitely want to hit him 1-on-1-2. One shows a bunt, pops it up. Torres will make the grab for the first out. Nice job of Sammy. As he shows bunt, pops it up. Torres did a nice job to fielding the baseball, and I'll bring up Juan Rivera, the shortstop. Nice job by Ottersberg to get back on the bag, read the baseball down first. Breaking ball, strike 1. Paulino continues to pound the zone. Guevara waits on deck. Fastball, swung on and missed. Rivera went after the high cheese, unable to catch up with it. Oh, 2 delivery upcoming. Pickoff move at first. Nothing happening over there. Oh, 2 delivery, swung on his hands. Freeze will call for it in center field and make the grab. It'll be the second out of the inning and bring up Leo Guevara, the catcher.
The catcher, Leo Guevara.
Now you have a runner on first base and 2 outs. Paulino will get his sign from Torres. Quick pickoff move. Close, but not in time. Quick move from Paulino. Back on the mound quickly. Pickoff move once again to make sure to see what's going on. Nothing happening so far. The Knights, not really known as a power team, they have 4 home runs on the season. Breaking ball high and out. Guevara reaches. Halub will hit for the Knights here in the first. Rocks fires outside. They'll run to count to 2 balls, no strikes. We went breaking ball and changeup. So Guevara will probably see a fastball here. Fastball high and outside. 3-0 delivery. Fastball high and outside. This will be the second night to reach the base here in the first. It'll be the first free pass issued by Paulina on the day. Bring up Cody Halub, the first baseman. I think we want to have a courtesy runner at first base. We'll try to get a name for you there. Looks like the courtesy runner is number 1.
The first baseman, Cody Halou.
Trey Martin will do the running at first base for Guevara. Bears defense playing back here with 2 outs. Swung on, fouled straight back. Sam Gowd continues to throw in the pen for the Knights. Yeah, Gurney behind Martin at first base. 0-1 swung on, hit the Cerrero who will field and toss over Revolt in time to retire the loop 6-4. Now in the Knights' top half of the first. And we go to the bottom half. He's starting Maynard and Helton. Tell you what, Hannah Dempsey is killing it up here on the camera, on the online scoreboard. She's telling us how to do things up here. Offensively for the Bears, so offensive for the Bears, they come in as a team hitting .288 on the season. 15 home runs, they drove in 128. On base percentage as a team, .431. Struck out 105 times on the season. Walked 90. On the base pass, 34 of 39. Leading the team in average is Austin Gurney at .408. Maynard hitting .351. He's been hot lately. I know his Nana and Mamaw, probably grandmother, excuse me, both are watching today. Gurney leads. He's the Triple Crown leader right now. .408, 5 home runs, 24 RBIs, all team leaders. Helton has 4 home runs. Maynard has 3. Brooks has 2. Paulino went big fly on Tuesday against Lindsey Wilson. And just the production behind the plate for the Bears offensively, too. You have Torres and Ferguson. Ferguson hitting .346 on the season. 11 games played, 10 starts. Torres hitting .353. He's played in 7 games. He got 6 starts. So you get that type of production from your 2 catchers. That's huge. They've combined to drive in 13 as well. Look at the umpire is having some issues with the catchers. Probably the communication device that the catchers are now wearing to signal in the pitches. Unfortunately, I don't have any stats, season stats on the Knights. I went on the website and looked, unable to find anything, but I do have the Bears. We're going to play a little baseball here in the bottom half of the first, as Anthony Houck will make his way over to the first base coaching box. Leading things off for the Bears will be Ryan Sarton, the third baseman. .286 on the season. He drove in 11. On base percentage of .420, which is impressive for your leadoff hitter.
Number 2, the third baseman, Ryan Sarton.
Gowd, a right-hander who'll work primarily out of the stretch. Very quick arm action, too. Rick Bentley and I were talking about that, watching him in the pen. Fastball high and in, ball one. Gaucho the 3-pitch mix out in the bullpen. Fastball high and in once again. Runs the count 2 balls, no strikes. Gal will get his sign from Guevara. Take a little something off that one. That was the breaker. Runs the count 2 balls and a strike. Sarton said I had a little spin on it. 2-1 delivery upcoming. Swung on, got on his hands, fouls it off. The 30, Hannah Dempsey's, that's number 31 on the season on the White Oxley Gym counter. Quickly runs it down to 2 balls and 2 strikes. After Sarton, it'll be Tyler Maynard. So on the days that Paulino pitches, he does not hit. You know, the Bears adjust their lineup accordingly. 2-2, fastball, swung on and missed. Sarton's retired swinging. That'll be the first punch out of the day for Gowd. Tyler Maynard, the senior from Lawrence County.
Designated hitter Tyler Maynard.
351 on the season, hit 3 home runs, drove in 15. 472 on base percentage. Off-speed pitch misses high and outside, ball one. 1-0 delivery. Fastball caught the outside corner this time. Runs even to count a ball and a strike. The rain has finally stopped here in downtown Pikeville. Breaking ball, got in on his hands, fouls it off. Runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes. You can't see it from the camera angle that we have, but still there's just a lot of mud behind home plate. And it didn't stop raining until early this morning. 1-2 delivery. Swung on, popped up towards right field. And he will squeeze it for the second out of the inning. Bring up Noah Helton.
The right fielder, Noah Helton.
321 on the season, 4 home runs, 17 RBIs. Impressive 473 on base percentage. That means almost out of every 2 plate appearances, he's getting on base 1 time. Got fooled on the first pitch, a breaking ball. Unable to check his swing, a strike 1. If he's able to reach base, Austin Gurney, the first baseman, will hit here in the bottom half of the first. Change up outside. Evens the count of 1, a ball and a strike. Fouled off. Goes off of Noah's ankle. Hopefully he's okay. Looks like he's all right. The umpire behind the plate's very active. Checking on players. Very in tune. For the foul ball, runs it to a ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs. Jason Stowers signals in his pitch to his catcher. That one fastball high. High and out. Evens the count of 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Means Deuce is wild here in the bottom half of the first. Gal to get his sign from Guevara. 2-2. All speed pitch. Swung on and missed, and I'll end the Bears bottom half of the first as Gal will punch out 2. Tires the Bears in order. 1, 2, 3. Do it for the Knights, and they're in the top half of the second. Be Rosardo, Marucci, and Legg. It's going to be 6, 7, and 8. Start to see a few fans coming in for the noon start on a Thursday afternoon. Again, the students at the University of Pikeville on spring break this week. Unless you're Hannah Dempsey, then you're working. Paulino in that top half of the first. He hit Ottersburg to lead things off. Garcia popped out to Torres behind the plate. Rivera flew out to Freeze in center. Guevara walked, and then Halub bounced into a 6-4 put out. So Paulino will toe the rubber for a second time today.
Getting off for the Knights, the third baseman, Jared Rosado.
Rosado, the third baseman for the Knights. Swung on off the end of the bat. Brooks will bounce in front of him and left. That'll be the first hit of the day for the Knights.
The designated hitter, Cam Marucci.
Bring up Marucci, again a former Bear, played a season here. Graduated from Ashland Paul Blazer High School. He's the DH. Breaking ball, strike one. Marucci is his time as a Bear. Show a little bit of power. 0-1. Nope, they're going to try to pick off move. Rosado is able to get back quickly. Off-speed pitch, hit towards Brooks in left field. He will squeeze at 4. First out of the inning, Rosado will retreat back to first base.
The right fielder, Justin Legg.
Bring up the right fielder, Justin Legg, his first plate appearance. The Bears haven't turned many double plays on the season. Fastball high and outside, runs the count to a ball, no strikes. One-0 delivery. Fastball caught the corner that time, even the kind of ball and a strike. The Bears have bounced into one double play. They've turned one double play. Swung on, got on his hand, down the right field line. Fair ball. With the second hit of the day. As the throw will come into second base, there'll be a one-out double for Justin Legg. Now put runners at second and third. Bring up Cole Thomason, the left fielder.
Cole Thomason.
Rosado led things off here in the second with a single. Marucci flew out to left. Legg doubled down the right field line. So starting about 3 steps in, well, 2 steps in on the grass here at third. Maybe expecting a bunt here in the 9-hole. Shows a bunt, pulls it back. Pitch misses high. Gurney and Sarton both charging. Interesting position by the field umpire at second base. I'm not sure if you can see it on the camera angle. He's actually in the base path at second base. Fastball caught the inside corner, even the count of 1, a ball and a strike. Thomason showed bunt the first pitch, and then the second one he took. Aldersburg will hit next. He's the leadoff hitter. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. Runs a ball and 2 strikes. It'll be a good spot here for a strikeout. Swung on, missed. That'll be the first punch out of the day for Riley Paulino. Bring up Cole Aldersburg, the center fielder. He was hit by a pitch last time.
Center fielder, Cole Ottersburg.
First pitch to Ottersburg off the end of the back foul. Big time punch out there for Paulino. They have runners at second, third with 2 outs now. Rocks fires, swung on, popped out of play, so quickly 0-2. Paulino got Ottersburg 0-2 in the top half of the first. They hit him on a 1-2 breaking ball. Got away from him. Let's see what happens here. 0-2 delivery from the left-hander. Swung on, fouled straight back. Quite a battle between Ottersburg and Paulino. Paulino didn't make a start last weekend down in Johnson. A little bit of arm tightness, but I talked to him on Tuesday. Everything's good. It was just a precautionary skipping 1 start. 0-2. Breaking ball swung on, hit towards freezing center. Brooks gives chase. That baseball will be down. It's going to be a 2-out double. That was going to score 2 for the Knights. And we want to hope Coach Ottersburg got to second base. Rizzardo will score, and then Legg will score. That'll be the 3rd hit all here in the 2nd inning for the Knights. Bring up Christian Garcia. He attempted to put a bunt down last time to pop it straight up, but he'll be hitting here with 2 outs. Paulino will come set. Rocks, fires, fastball high and out. Long look into Torres. Swung on, fouled straight back. Evens the count of 1 ball, 1 strike. Ball and a strike, 2 outs. 2-0 top half of the 2nd. KCU leading the Bears. Off speed pitch, caught the corner. Runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes. Long looking at Torres once again. Paulino doesn't even check the runner a second. Swung on, fouled off. Ottersburg will get his lead from second base. Fastball just in. Paulino thought he may have had the spot there. Umpire says off the plate a little bit. Even the count of ball, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs. Deuces wild here in the top half of the 2nd. Two. Swung on, popped up. Revolt will call for it. No, Sabero says to give it to me. And he'll squeeze it for the 3rd out of the inning. However, 2 runs on 3 hits for the Knights. They'll leave 1 on base. So the bottom half of the 2nd, KCU leading the Bears 2-0. 2 for the Bears in the bottom half of the 2nd will be Gurney, Revolt, and Sabero. Gal will continue to throw in his warm-up tosses here in the bottom half of the 2nd. So be Gurney, Revolt, and Cervero here for the Bears in the second half. It's at the bottom half of the second inning. Still broadcasting some basketball second half.
Leading off for the Bears, the first
Gurney
baseman.
408 on the season, 5 home runs, 24 RBIs, leading the team. On base percentage of even 500. Fastball caught the outside corner, strike one. Off-speed pitch caught the corner once again. Runs count to no balls and 2 strikes, quickly ahead. Gouds looked good so far for the Knights. Swung on, top. So as he tapped foul, or tapped it down the first base line, Gurney running in the foul territory, the baseball hits in, which is not a violation. Now, if Gurney was running in fair territory, the baseball hits him, then he's out. Nice job base running. Attention to detail. The Bears seem a little fooled so far of what Gouds is throwing right now. The right fielder playing on the warning track. 0-2 delivery. Off-speed pitch misses low and outside. Definitely respecting Gurney's power to right field. Left fielder's a little shallow. Time's called at the plate. There's a long look in. I think if Gurney had been a little bit more patient, they may have got a pitch clock violation. Swung on, hit hard to the second baseman who had him played in the hole. Garcia will make the play, and Gurney bounces out 4-3. Come bring up Cam Revolt. Revolt hitting 241 on the season, drove in 11. On base percentage of 349. Scored 11 runs on the season. Had a big triple on Tuesday. Off-speed pitch, swung on and missed. Francis Sabero hit next for the Bears. Oh, 1. Change up once again, runs count no balls and 2 strikes. Bears extremely aggressive swinging the bats right now. A little too aggressive. Revolt will widen the stance, shorten the hands. Try to put the baseball in play with 2 strikes. Up on the plate as well. Outside, runs count the ball and 2 strikes as Guevara, the catcher, was set up off the plate. One-two delivery upcoming. Got Revolt looking. That's a 3rd punch out for Gow today. 2 swinging, 1 looking. Brings the Bears shortstop Francis Sabero.
The shortstop, Francis Sabero.
216 on the season, drove in 9, scored 11 runs. Fastball low and outside, ball 1. Sabero hitting with 2 outs here in the bottom half of the second. Pitch misses high and outside, runs count 2 balls, no strikes. Sabero's able to reach. Noah Brooks will hit it here in the bottom half of the second inning. Two-0 delivery, fastball swung on and missed. Goud has the Bears guessing. Swung on and missed, leaves the count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Gouge struck out 3 the first 5. Fastball high and outside. Fills up the count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. They have shifted Sparrow all the way to the left. They don't think he can pull Gouge. Three-two. Low and outside will be the first base runner for the Bears today. Gouge's first free pass issued.
The left fielder, Noah Brooks.
Saw the Brooks family in attendance today, coming down from Canada. Brooks 178 on the season. He's hit 2 home runs, drove in 8, scored 12 runs. All-speed pitch called strike 1. Sparrow 3 of 3 on the base pass this year. Pickoff attempt not in time. Guevara has a good arm behind the plate. See Noah's dad filming his at-bat. Off-speed pitch out in front of that one. Swung on the miss. No balls and a strike. Gouge doing a good job of mixing up his pitches. Gouge will come set. Ball in the dirt. They get past Guevara. So Barrow will get to second base. So even the kind of ball. One ball and 2 strikes on Brooks. Sabrero is able to advance from first to second, and Guevara did a nice job hustling over to the dugout because that baseball goes about 6 inches further into the inside the dugout, and Sabrero will get third base. So Brooks will hit here with 1 ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs. Torres will hit next for the Bears if Brooks is able to reach. Swung on off the end of the bat. Nice hands by Anthony Halleck in the first base coaching box over there off the ricochet. It doesn't seem too amused with his hands. I don't think he likes the offensive start for the Bears so far, though. One-two delivery upcoming once again. Swung on off the end of the bat. The Bears, this is the 7th hitter to face Gouge, and they've hit 1 baseball hard, and that was the bounce out from Kearney's 4-3. Everything else has been off the end of the bat or just swung on and missed. A ball and 2 strikes here on Brooks. Rocks, fires, fastball high and out. Even the count of 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuces wild here in the bottom half of the second. Bears trailing this one 2-0. Gouge will get his sign. He'll rock, fire. Off-speed pitch, just high. Fields up the count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Coach Towers wondering where that pitch was, and umpire said it was above the zone. So the 3-2 delivery upcoming. Three-two, fastball high and out for the second consecutive hitter. Base all balls is drawn. Now bringing the Bears catcher Samuel Torres. .353 on the season. He's drove in a run.
The catcher, Sammy Torres.
He and Hunter Ferguson has been splitting duty behind the plate this year. So Brooks will get his lead from first. Halou will play behind him over there. Sparrow will get his lead from second. Torres able to reach, then Freeze will hit in the bottom half of the second. Swung on, base hit. First of the Bears. Sparrow around third. Brooks is coming through third base. Sparrow will score. Brooks, the throws will hit him. He's going to try to score as well. Play at the plate, not in time. The Bears will tie it at 2. So we have the 2-out single by Sammy Torres. The center field. Sparrow will score. Brooks will score. And Connor Moody will run for Sammy Torres, and we're tied at 2. A lot of action there. Look at Freeze. 189 on the season, drove in 6. He scored 9 runs. On base percentage of 273 for the senior. Connor Moody will come in and run for Torres at second. New ball game. We're tied at 2. Bears first hit of the day. Gad was cruising, folks. He got Gurney to bounce out 4-3, struck out Revolt looking. Then he walked Sombrero, walked Brooks. A single by Torres. Ended up scoring both Sombrero and Brooks. 1 ball, no strikes on Freeze. Pitch high and out of the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. Ryan Sarton will hit next for the Bears. Two-0 delivery. Fastball outside. 3 balls, no strikes. Coach Towers says, give me time, folks. So Gowden struck out 3 of the first 5 hitters he faced today. They walked Sombrero, walked Brooks, gave him a 2-out single to center that scored both Sombrero and Brooks, who both running hard around the base paths. He's 3-0 to Tyler Freeze. Coach Towers has an impressive coaching resume, as this is his 5th year leading the Knights program. He's also had stints at the NCAA Division I level at UT Martin. He coached here at the University of Pikeville. Spent some summers up in the Cape Cod League, a very prestigious collegiate league with former Bears head coach Chad Gassman. But now we've got Connor Moody running for the Bears at second base. Got 3 balls and no strikes on Tyler Freeze. Bears leading this one. We're tied at 2, excuse me. 3-0, pitch misses low and outside, ball 4. That'll be the 3rd walk here in the inning. Bring up Ryan Sarton. Sarton struck out to lead off the game offensively for the Bears. So the Bears scored 2 runs on 1 hit so far. Pitch inside, ball 1. Again, Gal was cruising 2 outs in the second. And walk, single walk. And the first pitch to Ryan Sarton's ball. One delivery, fastball outside corner, strike 1. Even the count of 1, the ball and a strike. Sarton's able to reach Tyler Maynard to hit here in the second. One ball, 1 strike. Rocks, fire, swung on, tapped up the middle. Nice play by the shortstop. Not in time to get the runner at second, but Moody's going to try to score from second base. Got him in time. So that will retire Moody at the plate. So a ground ball hit to the shortstop, who flips it to second base. He is safe at second. Moody tried to score from third, and the throw from the second baseman to the catcher retires Moody at the plate. However, the Bears will score 2 runs. the second baseman threw that one. The shortstop flipped to the second baseman. Is Sarton's a hit or just a fielder's choice? Okay.
Why is it a fielder's choice then?
Because it went to second base. Right? So it's a fielder's choice, though Sarton's not credited with a hit. However, Moody's been retired to plate, so the Bears will end up leaving a couple runners on. But they tied at 2. Nice play by the shortstop, Rivera, who flipped it over to Garcia. And Freeze did a nice job running hard from first to second. Moody tries to score from second base on that play, got thrown out at the plate, though. So 3, 4, 5 due up here for the Knights here in the top half of the third. Rivera, Guevara, and Halub.
Leading off for the Knights, the shortstop, Jan Rivera.
Jan, he flew out to Freeze in center field his first time. Shows bunt, pulls it back. Pitch misses high and outside, runs the count to the ball, no strikes. 1-0 delivery. Swung on, hit towards Hilton in right field. He'll call for it and squeeze it for the first out of the inning. Going to ring up Leo Guevara, the catcher. He walked his first time. 37 pitches so far for Paulino, 26 strikes.
Leo Guevara.
Struck out, walked one. He struck out 1, walked 1. Allowed 3 hits. All-speed pitch, low and outside. So the Knights scored 2 in the top half of the second. The Bears scored 2 in the bottom half of the second. Fastball swung on, fouled off. Nice job of Torres to hang on to it. Halub will hit next after Guevara. 1-1. Breaking ball popped up. Noah Brooks is going to call for it. Squeeze it for the second out of the inning. Bring up Cody Halub, the first baseman. He bounced out. He was retired 6-4 last time.
First baseman, Cody Halou.
One out away from having a quick inning defensively. Fastball swung on, fouled straight back. So this is the thing where the Knights scored 2, had the momentum in the top half of the second. The Bears come back, took the momentum back, and they can retire the Knights here offensively quickly. They can continue the momentum. And I spoke that one into existence. I had to hit him in the foot. All-speed pitch has caught him in the left foot. Be the second batter that Paulino's hit today. Bring up Jared Rosado, the third baseman. He's singled.
Jared Rosado.
He singled to left last time and ended up scoring for the first run of the day for the Knights. Marucci hit after him if he's able to reach. So we got a runner at first with 1 out. Breaking ball, swung on, tap to Sarton, field, throw on the run, in time to retire Rosado at first base, 5-3. A strand of runner there. Sarton made that play look really, really easy. That's not an easy play. He was running full steam, makes the play, throws a strike to Gurney at first base. So he's running towards home plate, throwing across his body. Again, made it look really easy, but folks, that's not an easy play by Ryan Sarton. Do it for the Bears, and their half of the third will be Maynard, Hilton, and Gurney. So again, stay tuned to the UPOC Sports Network. We got you all your action covered today. Bears doubleheader baseball-wise. Softball teams in Columbia, South Carolina, taking on Columbia International today. They open their conference season up this week, and they swept St. Andrews. Go to upikebears.com for updates there. But as far as the Upike Sports Network, both games of the doubleheader here at Johnny LeMaster Field, and then the broadcast crew will be going immediately down to Buffalo Wild Wings for the selection show. 6:30 we'll start the stream for the men's selection show, which will be announced at 7 p.m. And then the women will be announced afterwards. So Maynard will hit first for the Bears here in their half of the third. He flew out to right field his first time.
Leading off for the Bears, the designated hitter, Tyler Maynard.
I saw Tyler, he's the DH. I saw him working out in right field a little bit on Tuesday. He looked good out there. Good athlete. First pitch to Maynard, breaking ball inside, ball one. Ball. Well, let's see what I thought he said ball in the first one. Maybe it was. Swung on, baseball hit to the shortstop. He'll field, go across, dime in time to retire Tyler Maynard, 6-3. Bears 2 runs on 1 hit so far. The Knights 2 runs on 3 hits. Pitch caught the outside corner, strike one. Noah Helton will get a steady dose of breaking balls today. Fastball just missed. Coach Towers probably will try to hide the fastball as much as possible. Even the kind of ball on a strike. Austin Gurney hit next for the Bears. Two balls, 1 strike on the Bears right fielder. That pitch missed low. 2-1. And that's called strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes on Noah Hilton. Tied at 2 here in the bottom half of the third. Breaking ball low and out. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Fastball is a little out of the zone. It's the 4th walk issued by Sam Gowd. Bring up Austin Gurney, who bounced out 4-3 his first time.
The first baseman, Austin Gurney.
Gurney hit the baseball hard last time, just hit into a shift. Garcia, the second baseman, was playing him in the hole last time, and they're shifting over that way also. And the right fielder playing on the warning track. Off the end of the bat, again, they're thinking first pitch fastball. They get first pitch changeup, so off the end of the bat. Gurney missed the midweek game and the conference series last week. He played on Tuesday, just recovering from flu. Glad to see he's feeling much better and able to play. He and a couple of the players, a couple of the coaches were battling the flu. Hopefully everybody's feeling better. No balls and a strike on the Bears' first baseman. Pitch low and out. Even the count of ball and a strike. You can tell Cody Anderchuk is feeling better. He's screaming much louder today than he was on Tuesday. As he screams out 1-3-1 is the play call. 1-1 delivery upcoming. Off-speed pitch, caught the outside corner. That's a ball and 2 strikes. Swung on, hit to the second baseman, 4-6-3 double play. That'll end the Bears' threat here in the second. Hit the baseball extremely hard. Just right to Garcia, at second base. That's only the second double play the Bears have bounced into on the season. And we'll go to the fourth. We're tied at 2. Do it for the Knights here in their top half of the fourth. Be 7, 8, 9, Marucci, Legg, and Thomason. Paulino will continue his warm-up tosses here in the fourth as he toes the rubber for the 4th time. Marucci, his first time, flew out to Brooks out in left field. Getting the Bears 2 runs, 1 hit. And that was a big single back in the second by Sammy Torres to score 2. 2 runs, 3 hits for the Knights. First pitch misses inside, ball 1. One-0. Swung on, hit the Sobrero, field on 1 bounce. Strong throw across the diamond in time. Our Marucci 6-3. Bring up Justin Legg.
The right fielder, Justin Legg.
He doubled right field and he scored back in the second. Fastball outside corner, strike 1. Oh, 1. Fastball missed high and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. One. Off speed pitch. A little low and in. Kind of counts 2 balls and 1 strike. Cole Thomason will wait on deck. Swung on, popped up. Leaving a count of 2. Number 32 on the season on the Wyatt Oxley gym counter. 2-2. Swung on, bounced to start. Nice play, Ryan Sarton. He'll set his feet across the diamond. Retire Legg 5-3. Bring up Thomason, who struck out swinging back in the second. That was a big punch out. Nice play, Ryan Sarton. Because if Ryan doesn't field it there, then Sparrow has a long throw deep in the hole. Ryan Sarton, again, shortstop the entire baseball career. Fastball missed inside, ball 1. Played third base for the first time last year as a Bear. Ended up winning a Gold Glove, and he's playing a heck of a third base this year for the Bears too. 1-0. Swung on, hit towards Freeze in center field. Nope, Brooks won't call for it. Squeeze it for the 3rd out of the inning. And that will retire the Knights here in the 4th. Paulino's able to throw up another 0 for the Knights offensively. Go to the bottom half of the fourth. Do it for the Bears will be 5, 6, 7, Revolt, Cerbero, and Brooks. As Gowd will toe the rubber for the fourth time today for the Knights. I'm sorry, folks. I'm listening to Hannah Dempsey describe what's in her backpack, I believe. I've heard Oreos, crackers, and fruit so far. Did I miss anything, Hannah? And a bunch of snacks. So she's prepared. She's prepared for a long day at the ballpark and at B-Dubs tonight. We might be able to find you some food down at B-Dubs, though. Knights 2 runs on 3 hits. Paulina's walked 1. Bears 2 runs on 1 hit, and Gowds walked 4. The Knights scored their runs in the second. Rizzardo led off things with a single to left. Marucci flew out to left, and then leg double to right. And both those guys scored when Ottersburg doubled to left field. The Bears' run came in the bottom half of the second. Gurney bounced out 4-3. Revolt struck out looking. Cerbero and Brooks back-to-back walks. Then Torres singled to center, scored both Cerbero and Brooks. Tied it at 4. Tied it at 2, excuse me. And now we go to the bottom half of the fourth, tied at 2. Bears second baseman Cam Revolt lead things off here for the Bears.
Leading off, the second baseman, Cam Revolt.
Gowds punched out 3. Paulino's punched out 1. Gowds struck out 3 of the first 5 hitters he faced today. Pitch miss inside, ball 1. One delivery up coming from Gowd. Gets his sign from Guevara. Excuse me. Third baseman will call for it and squeeze it for the first out of the inning. Bringing up the Bears shortstop, Francis Cerbero, who got the offensive attack going for the Bears. He drew a 2-out walk. Later scored. Off-speed pitch, swung on and missed. Got it quickly up in the count. No balls and a strike. Even the count of 1, a ball and a strike. Gal will get his sign. 1-1 delivery upcoming. Swung on. Hit towards center field. Ottersburg will call for it. It'll be left fielder Tomlinson. He will call for it and squeeze it for the second out of the inning. Tomlinson, excuse me. It's going to bring up Noah Brooks. He walked his first time and scored.
The left fielder, Noah Brooks.
Fastball caught the corner. No balls and a strike. Swung on. Rivero field, throw across the diamond in time. Retired book 6-3. Gowd quickly has the Bears 3 up, 3 down here in the fourth. As we go to the fifth, we're tied at 2. Be the top part of the lineup do it for the Knights. Aldersburg, Garcia, and Rivera. Paulina will toe the rubber for the 5th time today for the Bears. Quick moving game. I played an hour and Right in the 5th inning. Paulino will wrap up his warm-up tosses here for the 5th inning. So both teams have played clean defensively. Yeah, but the Bears only got 1 hit so far, though. Back in the 2nd. Matter of fact, the last hit for the Knights come back in the 2nd inning. Ottersberg lead things off. He's been hit by a pitch. And he also doubled. He's got the 2 RBIs on the day for the Knights. Breaking ball, swung on, hit toward Helton in right field. He'll squeeze it for the first out as Noah comes in very gingerly.
The second baseman, Christian Garcia.
Again, because a wet field conditions out in right field. Bring up Christian Garcia, the second baseman. He popped out to Torres and popped out to Sombrero at short in his 2 plate appearances. Fastball out of the zone, ball 1. One 0 delivery upcoming. Fastball caught the corner that time. Ball and a strike. 1-1. Swung on, hit and starting the 3rd. He'll field, throw across the diamond in time. He'll retire Garcia 5-3. And Ryan Stark continue 3rd base for the Bears. Bring up Jan Rivera, the shortstop. He flew out to Freeze in center. And also flew out to Helton and right. Change up, misses outside. I think the umpire says it's going to be low. Ball 1. One 0 delivery. Fouled off. It's a 1 ball, 1 strike count on the shortstop for the Knights. One delivery upcoming. Swung on off the end of the bat. Hey! A little splash of a couple of guys in the dugout over there. Runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes on Rivera. Young man will make the play over there, Hannah, and got splashed in the face. 1-2 delivery upcoming. Paulino rocks, fires. Ball in the dirt, even the count at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. I mean, Deuce was wild here in the 5th. Pitch number 60 upcoming from Paulino. Rocks, fires, fastball high and out. Fills it up at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Guevara will hit here in the 5th if Rivera is able to reach. Paulino's walked 1 so far. Swung on. Hit to Brooks to left field, and that will be a home run. Be the 5th of the year for the Knights as a team. Jan Rivera goes big fly over the left field wall. Be the 4th hit of the day for the Knights. Knights reclaim lead 3-2. 3-2 fastball caught a little bit too much to the plate. Rivera turned on that one. Guevara will hit here in the 5th. He's walked and flew out to Brooks and left. Paulino rock fire, breaking ball on the hands. Quickly ahead, no balls and a strike. hit the gurney at first base field. And be a 3 unassisted to retire the Knights. However, Rivera's 2-out blast gives the Knights a 3-2 lead going to the bottom half of the 5th. Do it for the Bears in their half of the 5th. It'll be 8, 9, and 1. Torres, Freeze, and Sarton. Old-fashioned pitching duel here. Johnny LeMaster Field here in Game 1 of the AAC Series. You see Logan Langseth. A lot of ties between KCU and U-Pike. We talked about the head coach for the Knights, Jason Stowers, had some time here at the University of Pikeville. Also, there's several staff members now at U-Pike who has some ties to KCU. Starting off with most of the football coaching staff came from KCU to University of Pikeville 4 seasons ago. I see Logan Langseth. He's the women's soccer coach. He also came down at 23 to join the Bears. Of course, the head football coach, Corey Phipps, and now the athletic director at University of Pikeville, held those 2 same positions at Kentucky Christian. Matter of fact, Coach Phipps also was a vice president of enrollment management this time at KCU. Also want to say a big happy birthday out there in Bears baseball alum, Ethan Cernhouse. Turned the big 2-4 today. Had an opportunity to go back and forth with Ethan this morning on a text message. Ethan had an extremely good year last year for the Bears on the mound. Young man who came from Texas to like 3 seasons for the Bears. Summer up in Canada, was an all-star up there. So Torres lead things off. So back in the second, he singled to center and drove in 2. That's been the Bears' only hit so far, before they drove in the only 2 runs for the Bears.
Leading off for the Bears, the catcher, Sammy Torres.
Goud will toe the rubber for the 5th time today for the Knights. Fastball outside corner, strike 1. Guevara does a nice job of receiving the baseball behind the plate for the Knights. Nice soft hands. Off-speed pitch goes about 59 feet. Even the count of 1 ball, 1 strike. One delivery upcoming. Swung on, got on his hands. They got 1 ball and 2 strikes as Wyatt and Hannah discuss what the gym counter is. I think it's number 33. 1-2, swung on and missed. Retires Torres on strikes. That'll be the 4th punch out of the day. The first since the 2nd inning for Goud. We have Tyler Freeze. He walked his first time.
The center fielder, Tyler Freeze.
Goud's walked 4, struck out 4 today. He's allowed 1 hit. Swung on, that baseball hit deep to left field. Left going back. Could be off. That'd be a home run. Tyler Freeze goes big fly for the first time on the season. A line drive over the left field wall. The 2nd hit of the day for the Bears. And Tyler Freeze ties this ball game up. Tyler Freeze with a big smile on his face. I thought that baseball, I know he's hit deep. I thought it was going to be off the top of the wall, but baseball kept on climbing.
The third baseman, Ryan Sarton.
Bring up the Bears' third baseman, Ryan Sarton. He struck out and also was retired via fielder's choice. Off-speed pitch misses. Tied at 3 here in the bottom half of the 5th. Pitch misses inside. Runs count to 2 balls, no strikes on Ryan Sarton. So the Knights scored 2 in the second, 1 in the fifth. The Bears scored 2 in the second, 1 in the fifth. We're tied at 3. Two-zero delivery. Swung on, hit toward the right field. Thomason will squeeze it forward the second out of the inning. Bring up Tyler Maynard, the senior DH. He flew out to right, bounced out 6-3.
The designated hitter, Tyler Maynard.
As I see several of the Bears going down to the bullpen just in case. Start seeing a little action for the Knights in the bullpen. Fastball low and out. 1 ball, no strikes. Got on his hands, unable to check his swing. Even to the count of 1 ball, 1 strike. He must throw a pitch that has some different movement on it. I've seen several Bears hitters have some check swings. Low and out, 2 balls and a strike. The Knights have a right-hander and a left-hander thrown in the pen. 2-1 delivery upcoming. Caught the outside corner, strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuces wild, ball half in the fifth. We're tied at 3. Grayson Harris starts to toss for the Bears in the pen. Swung on, popped up. Thompson, he will squeeze it forward. Excuse me, that is leg out in right field. He'll retire the Bears, the last 2 hitters in the fifth. However, Tyler Freeze's 1 out home run to left field ties the game at 3. Back and forth baseball here at the Johnny. Riley Paulino go out for the 6th time today and toe the rubber. Do it for the Knights in their half of the 6th. Galoob, Rosardo, and Marucci. It'll be 5, 6, and 7. That's the 6th home run of Tyler Freeze's career at the University of Pikeville. Hit 3 last year. That's a big one today. Again, a good old-fashioned pitching duel here. 3-3 in the 6th. I'll tell you how even this ball game is. Again, both teams scored 2 in the second, 1 in the fifth. Rivera hit his home run in the top half of the fifth with 2 outs. Freeze hit his home run with 1 out. Both of them was left field.
Leading off for the Knights, the first baseman, Cody Halou.
Halou bounced out 6-4 and was hit by a pitch. Pitch missed high and outside, ball 1. Paulino rock fire, swung on, popped up. Torres will give chase. I think that baseball will get out. Even to count of 1, a ball and a strike. One delivery upcoming. Off-speed pitch misses off the plate. Went to 2 balls and a strike. Grayson Harris starting to throw with a little bit more intent out in the bullpen. 2-1 delivery. Swung on, hits the start. Nice play by the third baseman. In time. Get the loop at first base, 5-3. That's his 4th put out of the day by Ryan Sarton. Makes it look easy, folks. But the third baseman, Jared Rosardo, he singled back in the second and scored, and he bounced out 5-3. Fastball high and out. 1-0 delivery up coming from Paulino. Fastball just missed. Going to count 2 balls, no strikes. Marucci will hit next. Low and out. 3-0 delivery upcoming from Paulino. Fastball outside corner, strike 1. 3-1 delivery upcoming from the left-hander. Swung on, hit towards Freeze in center field. That's deep. He goes back, sets his feet, squeezes it. For the second out of the inning. Baseball hit well, but you've got to hit it extremely well. Give it that center field wall. That's the deepest part of the ballpark. Marucci on the day flew out to Brooks and left and bounced out 6-3. Foul ball. Oh, 1 delivery upcoming. Change up. Swung on, tap foul. Quickly runs it to no balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs here on top half of the 6th. Tied at 3. Gets a sign from Torres. Paulino with a deep breath. Now he's ready to go. 0-2 delivery. Swung on, got on his hands. We'll do 0-2 all over again. Swung on, Sarton will retire the 5th player of the day. This is 5th put out. And quick on Marucci there, Rick Bentley just told me it's his season with the Bears. He had a $176, had a couple of home runs at the time wearing the orange and black. But Paulino was able to retire him. Going to the bottom half of the 6th will be 3, 4, 5. Hilton, Gurney, and Revolt. So the Bears got 2 hits on the day, and they made the best of them. Torres a single back in the 2nd, drove in 2, and then Freeze home run in the 5th. 2 hits that drove in all 3 runs. 3 runs on 4 hits for the Knights. Gowd struck out 4, walked 4. Paulino struck out 1, walked 1.
Cleaned off the 6th inning for the Bears. The right fielder, Noah Hilton.
Hilton struck out in the 1st and walked in the 3rd. Gowd's first pitch to Hilton swung on, hit to the shortstop. He'll field, throw in time to retire Hilton 6-3.
Batter is the first baseman, Austin Gurney.
Gurney comes to the plate. He's bounced out 4-3 and then also bounced into a 4-6-3 double play at the end of 3rd. Strikeout, toe in the rubber for the 6th time today for the Bears. I mean, the Knights. Excuse me. Fastball outside corner, strike 1. Getting the right fielder playing 2 steps on the warning track. Off-speed pitch, low and out. Even the count of 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Revolt will hit next. Off-speed pitch. Low and out, and they said Gurney was able to check his swing. Runs the count to 2 balls and a strike. 2-1 delivery upcoming. Fastball high and out. Into 3 balls and a strike. Harris continues to stow for the Bears in the pen. Three-one delivery. Fastball caught the upper part of the zone. Goes up to count of 3 balls and 2 strikes. Rocks fire, swung on, hit to Garcia. He'll field, throw on the run, and that baseball will stay out of the dugout. It'll be an E4, excuse me. As Garcia will be charged for the first error of the day, charged to the Knights, but not for sure the reason why he fielded that. That baseball's hit pretty hard. Fielded it falling backwards. Lou was unable to pick it up at first base, and that ball stayed on the nice dugout because it got in the dugout, and the Gurney got second base. Revolt on the day. He struck out looking and popped out to the third baseman. Swung on, foul. Then after Revolt beats Sombrero. Got a left-hander in the pen for the Knights now. I wouldn't say he's the next up for the Knights. He's been throwing for a little while. 0-1 delivered to Revolt. To check on Gurney at first base. Nothing happening there. Oh, 1 delivery upcoming. Swung on, base hit. Gurney's going around second base. He's going to try to make it to third. The throw will come, and it will not be in time, and Revolt will advance to second on the throw. So it'll be the 3rd hit of the day for the Bears. And we're going to have we're going to call Sombrero back, and Greg Lyle will hit.
Hitting for the Bears, number 35, Greg Lyle.
So perfect on leaving with that. Perfect. You see how they were celebrating and stuff? So Heldon bounced out 6-3. Gurney reached on an error, and then Revolt singled to center. Gurney went from first to third. Revolt followed him on the throw. So Lyle will hit here in the bottom half of the 6th. Infield's in. So I'm not sure if this is a 7th inning game or the 9th inning game. Pitch misses low and outside, ball 1. Hey, Rick, is this 7 or 9? I wonder. It's unusual to be playing infield in the 6th. But anyway, Lyle first pitch misses outside, ball 1. Yeah, it's the infield in for the Knights. Ball gets past Guevara, and Gurney's going to be able to score. Revolt will round third. He'll stay there. So Guevara will be charged with the pass ball as the baseball hit his mitt. He just dropped it. And allowed Gurney to score. The Bears leading this one 4-3. Unusual inning here. Again, Helton is on south 6-3. Gurney reaches on the air, single by Revolt. And the pass ball allows Gurney to score. There's 4 runs on only 3 hits. 2-0 delivery. Pitch caught the outside corner, strike 1. 2 balls and a strike on the senior. Or the grad student, I should say. Swung on, tapped toward the second baseman. Nice job, Cam Revolt, too. Excellent job base running. So 4-3, Revolt will score on the bounce out. Revolt went on contact. He saw the baseball hit off the plate, go high in the air. Aggressive base running from Cam Revolt will score a run. Noah Brooks will hit now. He walked and scored back in the second, bounced out 6-3 in the fourth. Bears leading this one 5-3. First pitch swung on, hit to Rivera, short field, and time across the loop. Retired the Bears here in the 6th. However, the Bears will score 2 more thanks to 1 base hit, scored 2 runs that inning. So we go to the top of the half of the 7th. Bears up 4. The Knights will be 8-9-1. Be Legg, Thomason, and Ottersburg. And for the Bears, you have Richter Castillo and Grayson Harris both throwing for the Bears right now in the pen, just in case. Perfect. Okay, we just confirmed that this is the 9-inning game. Because last year, the Mid-South, they had an opposite. They'd play the 7 and then the 9. Anyway, so we go to the top half of the 7th as Paulino will toe the rubber for the 7th time of the day for the Bears. 8-9-1, Legg, Thomason, and Ottersburg. Legg double to right and bounced out 5-3. He scored on that double as well later in that inning. Off-speed pitch, outside the corner, strike 1. No balls and a strike. Appreciate you guys tuning into the UPike Sports Network. Today's baseball action. Fastball, outside the corner, strike 2. Quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. As I heard that Rick Bentley's got the 7th inning stretch song already. 0-2 delivery coming from Paulino. Swung on, hit to Revolt, who will field. Nope, off his glove. He'll throw, not in time. It'll be the first error of the day, charge to the Bears. So E4. Baseball just got on Cam a little bit quicker than he thought it was going to.
The left fielder, Cole Thomason.
Thomason has struck out and then flew out to left. Shows bunt, puts it down. Paulino field in time to Gurney to get Thomason at first. So it'll be a 1-3 put out. It allowed Legg to advance from first to second. Nice job, nice hustle from Sammy Torres, the catcher, who hustled all the way down to third base. To man an unoccupied bag. And then you'll have Tyler Russell going to the mound. So they've already faced Paulino 3 times today. Saw him 3 times. That's what Rick and I were talking about. Now, I wonder maybe because usually Paulino will go into the 8th or the 9th. We'll make sure because he missed last week's start due to some shoulder stiffness. Coach Russell probably checking on his left-hander. He's thrown 80 pitches, so he'll be number 81 upcoming. Again, you got Castillo and Harris throwing with intent for the Bears in the bullpen. Bears winning this one 5-3, top half of the 7th. Aldersburg been hit by a pitch. He's doubled to left and also flew out to right. He's hitting now with a runner at second base with the Knights trailing it by 2. Breaking ball, this is outside. One ball, no strikes. Pickoff attempt. The baseball got away from Cam to center field, but the runner's unable to advance. Quick move from Paulino with a spin move. As a pitcher, I always preferred the spin move versus the inside out. I thought I was able to stay in a straight line with the second base. One ball, no strikes. Fastball, inside corner, strike 2. One ball, one strike. Swung on, hit towards Freeze in center field. He will squeeze it. The throw will come to third, not in time. His leg will advance from second to third on the fly ball. Bring up Christian Garcia, the second baseman. He popped out to Torres, popped out to Sombrero, and then also bounced out 5-3. He'll hit here now in the top half of the 7th with 2 outs. Changeup caught the outside part of the plate. No balls and a strike from Garcia. If he's able to reach Rivera, who homered his last time, will hit here in the 7th. Fastball high and out. Even the count of 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swung on, popped up. Gurney will give chase. Gives chase. Helton will go over, and he'll squeeze it for the 3rd out of the inning. Nice job by Noah Helton, knowing the confines of Johnny LeMaster Field. So the Knights will have a runner get on via the air, but then Paulino will retire the next 3 as the 7th inning straight song Freight Train is playing here at the Johnny. Do it for the Bears in the bottom half of the 7th. It'll be 8-9-1. Torres, Freeze, and Sarton. Tim Gadd will toe the rubber for the 7th time today for the Knights. So the Bears bullpen, nobody's throwing now, everybody's sitting down. 3 runs on 4 hits for the Knights. They've committed 1 error. Gowd, 4 punch outs, 4 walks. Bears, 5 runs on 3 hits. They've committed an error as well. Paulino's got 1 punch out, 1 walk. Again, 8-9-1 do it for the Bears. Torres, Freeze, Sarton. Torres single back in the second. Center field drove in 2.
Bears, the catcher, Sammy Torres.
And he struck out in the 5th. Fastball swung on and missed, unable to check his swing. Several check swings by the Bears today. Again, I don't know if it's the movement from Gowd. He does have a 3/4 arm slot, which usually indicates a lot of movement. Swung on, popped up, hit the left field. Thomas will make the play out there in left field. Be the first out of the inning. Bring up Tyler Freeze. He walked in the first. She walked in the second. Homered in the 5th. His homer tied the game up at 3.
Tyler Freeze.
His 6th of his career. Swung on, hit pass to third baseman. Freeze, second hit of the day. As he singles the left. That's the 4th hit of the day for the Bears. Second for Freeze. He's been on base all 3 times. Bring him to Sarton. Struck out. Retired via the fielder's choice and then flew out to right field. Freeze 2 of 3 on the stolen base attempts this year. Fastball caught the corner. No balls in the strike. Shows bunt, misses inside. Four, 1-2, a ball and a strike. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike on Sarton. Pick off the temp, not in time to get Freeze. Swung on, hit to Rivera into the hole. Not in time to get Freeze. Freeze, the baseball get past Garcia. Freeze going to try to advance from second to third. He will. Fielder's choice, and then Freeze will advance from second to third on the air. It'll be the second of the day charge to the Knights, and Sarton will reach.
The designated hitter, Tyler Maynard.
Jason Stowers will go to the mound, visit Gowd. And unfortunately, this may be, I don't know if they can replace him with bringing the lefty or not. Bears leading this one 5-3 to bottom half of the 7th. So be starting at first, Freeze at third, 1 out. Probably discussing first and third defensive situation here. Maynard has flew out to right field twice and bounced out 6-3. Bears leading this one 5-3, bottom half of the 7th. Zardo will play bag at third. Middle play back. Fastball low and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Victor Castillo continues to throw for the Bears in the pen. Pitch misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. 0-4-2 is the offensive play call. Look to Hannah Dempsey what that means. Two balls, no strikes here on Maynard. Starting to get his lead from first. Starting to got good speed at first base. Three of 5 on the season on the base pass for Sarton. Swung on and missed. Going to count 2 balls and 1 strike. 1 out here in the bottom half of the 7th. The Bears leading this one 5-3, threatening again. They scored in the 5th. They scored in the 6th. Trying to score for 3 at the 3rd consecutive inning. 2 in the 2nd, 1 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th. Swung on, missed. Even count of 2 balls, 2 strikes. After Maynard B. Hilton. Big hole between 2nd and 1st. Maynard fouls it off. Did a nice job of keeping his hands inside the baseball. He's trying to hit everything to the right side here. Two delivery upcoming. He'll be retired on the strikeout. Be the 5th of the day for Gould. That'll be the 2nd out here in the bottom half of the 7th. Bring him Noah Helton. He struck out, walked, and reached, and he bounced out 6-3. Gould trying to work out some trouble here. Off-speed pitch, swung on and missed. Helton was expecting fastball. For the Bears here in the 7th, it's been Torres flew out to left, Freeze single to left. Sarton reached on the fielder's choice. An air advanced Freeze from 2nd to 3rd. And Maynard struck out. Oh, 1 count on Helton. Back-to-back off-speed pitches. Runs the count to no balls and 2 strikes on the Bears right fielder. Austin Gurney will hit in the 7th. Got left-handers for both teams up in the pen. Bears got 5 runs on 4 hits so far. 3 runs from 4 hits for the Knights. 0-2 delivery upcoming. Sarton's going to move. Guevara's throw come in. They'll cut the baseball off. Sarton will advance to 2nd. So now Hilton will hit with runners at 2nd and 3rd, 2 outs. Ball and 2 strikes. One-two delivery upcoming. Off-speed pitch, low and in. Even to the 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuces wild here in bottom half of the 7th. That is Sarton's 4th stolen base of the season. Gets his lead from 2nd. Freeze gets his lead from 3rd. 2-2 delivery upcoming. Gould will step off the mound. Swung on, hits Rivera short. He boots it. Freeze was going to score. Sargent's going to try to score, and he does. Bears in this one 7-3. So Helen's going to retire, going from trying to advance out from first to second, trying to catch him sleeping. Unable to do so, however, so Sarton will score and Freeze will score. Bears will score 2 more here in the 7th, leading this one 7-3. A lot of action here after the play. Hit or error, Rick? That was an error on the shortstop. The second of the day, or the third day of the day, charge to the Knights. So let's recap that real quick for you folks as we go to the 8th inning. Richter Castillo will be making his first appearance of the day for the Bears as he looks to close things out. Paulina will go 7, strike out 1, walk 1, allowed 3 runs, 4 hits on the day, hit 2 batters as well. Castillo be his 7th appearance, a 5.59 ERA on the season. He's got a save, 9 2/3 innings. He's punched out 12, walked 6. Opponent's hitting 250 off of him. Looks like he'll come in and try to get the save of the 2-inning variety. So all runs charged to Paulina were earned.
Now pitching for the Bears, number 15, Richter Castillo.
Castillo threw an inning on Tuesday against Lindsey Wilson, picked up his first save of the season, punched out a couple of hitters. Do it for the Knights in their half of the 8th. It'll be 3, 4, 5. Rivera, Guevara, and Halub. Not a safe situation with a 4-run lead for Castillo. Rivera flew out to center, flew out to right, then hit one out of the left field wall. Bears leading this one 7-3. And Castillo in relief of Riley Paulino.
Shortstop, Jan Rivera.
Shows a bunt, pulls it back, ball 1. Paulino will be in line to get the win. Bears hold on. Swung on, popped up. Down the right field line, a slicing foul. Off the U-Pike Gymnasium. Is that 34? Number 34 on the season of the White Oxley Gym Counter. 1-1, swung on, tap foul. As White Oxley is moving his feet on that one. Ball and 2 strikes. One, 2. Off-speed pitch outside. Two balls, 2 strikes. Swung on, hit foul on the third baseline. We'll do 2-2 all over again. Rocks fire, swung on off his ankle on the foul ball. That's going to hurt. Yow. That's a fastball in on his hands. He fouls it off, and Rick saying it's a little bit inside of his knee, so a little higher up on his ankle and higher up. All right, he's ready to go. As Christine goes all the way out, make sure everybody's okay. Especially on a colder day, too. That's going to put Rivera. I think he's good to go. So we'll do 2-2 all over again. Castillo will get his sign from Torres. 2-2. Fastball. Got him on the check swing. Be the first punch out of the day for Richter Castillo. It'll be the second of the day for Bears pitching. He's going to bring up Leo Guevara. He walked, flew out to left, and bounced out 3 unassisted to end the 5th inning. Swung on, fouled straight back. Halub will hit after Guevara. Swung on, hit towards Freeze in right center. He will make the play. A running play, made by Tyler Freeze. Excellent center fielder defensively. Looks like a hamstring is finally fully healed for Tyler Freeze. Bring up Cody Halub, the first baseman. Bounced out 6-4, been hit by a pitch, and bounced out 5-3. Fastball inside, ball 1. Swung on, fouled off. Been a lot of baseballs coming towards the press box here. Hannah and I are counting on White Oxley to protect us here, but he's moving. Even to count a ball and a strike, got 2 outs here in the top half of the 8th. Breaking ball, outside corner. Good spot. To count a ball and 2 strikes. Well, the baseball keeps on coming in for the bullpen, but the umpires asked 3 times for them to have a protector down there. They're not doing a good job protecting. 1-2, swung on, hit towards Freeze in center field. That baseball is hit deep. Freeze goes back, squeezes hit for the 3rd out of the inning. They'll retire the Knights in their half of the 8th as they put up another 0. As we go to the bottom half of the 8th, 4, 5, 6 do it for the Bears. It'll be Gurney, Revolt, and Cerbero. Got a new arm here for the Knights. Ben Hargrove will be the new pitcher for the Knights. So Gowd will go 7. 7 runs, 4 hits. Struck out 5, walked 4.
For the Knights, number 34, Ben Hargrove.
Two earned. So 2 of the 7 runs are earned. So nice outing by Sam Gowd. Getting 7 innings, 4 hits, 5 punch outs, 4 walks. Of the 7 runs, only 2 were earned. And he started off his game. He struck out 3 of the first 5 hitters he faced today. Been 8 total hits in this ball game, 4 apiece. Three errors committed by the Knights, 1 for the Bears. Hargrove will complete his warm-up tosses, and we're ready to play a little baseball here in the bottom half of the 8th. Gurney's hit the baseball. All 3 at bats, Gurney's hit the baseball to the second baseman. The first time it was a 4-3 put out. The second time was a 4-6-3 double play, and the third time was an error on the second baseman. Excuse me. Hargrove will toe the road with the first time today for the Knights. First pitch is high and outside, ball 1. One delivery upcoming. Swung on, baseball hit deep to right field, and for the 6th time this year, Austin Gurney's will make the trip around the bases. As he goes big fly. 5th hit of the day for the Bears. Austin Gurney turned on that fastball. Sixth home run, 25th RBI for the junior first baseman, and the Bears leading this one 8-3. Second home run hit by the Bears here in game 1 of the series. We have Cam Revolt. Stricken out looking, popped out third baseman and singled to center and scored. Rick Bentley pointed out he hit that one over the second baseman. Pitch swung on and missed. Fouled off. Gurney has hit some shots this year. Paulino hit one on Tuesday. That's the same spot. Pitch miss inside, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's the 17th home run hit by the Bears this year. Pitch misses outside, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. So 17 home runs in 17 games. So math is not very good, but I think it's 1 per game on average. The pitch is behind Revolt, and another baseball gets out of the pen for the Knights. Things started off good for the Knights today. They get the 2-run lead, and it went to 3-2. Then since then, it's been 6 straight for the Bears, leading at 8-3. Pitch is high and in off of Cam's bat, though, will be foul. He's running to 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 3-2 delivery upcoming. Swung on, popped up. Give chase for it, and that baseball will be foul inside the KCU dugout as the coaching staff was standing there. They were in danger. They thought the baseball was going to get out of play, but it literally fell right where they were standing. We'll do 3-2 all over again after Revolt beats Sombrero. Bears lead this one 8-3 here in the bottom half of the 8th. Outside, ball 4. Revolt will reach base for the second time today. It'll be the 5th walk to charge to the Knights pitchers today.
The shortstop, Francis Sabero.
Sabero walked and scored in the second and flew out in the center, to left, excuse me, in the 4th. First pitch in Sabero, fastball high and out, ball 1. 2-1-1 is the offensive play call. Brooks will hit after Sabero. Pitch misses outside. Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Two-0 delivery, swung on, hit past the second baseman. Revolt will round second, coming into third base, and he will be safe. Sombrero with a single with the center. 6th of the day for the Bears. Gonna bring up Noah Brooks. Coach Stowers is going to make the journey out to the mound. Maybe having another pitching change, and he has signaled for the right-hander. We'll have the third pitch of the day for the Knights as Hargrove was unable to get an out. Came in and Gurney hit the home run to right, walked to Revolt, Sabero singled to center. Montos. Jimmy Montos. So Montos with his third pitcher of the day for the Knights.
Now pitching for the Knights, number 33, Jimmy Matos.
Jimmy Montos going to be the third hurler of the day for the Knights. Hargrove will still be responsible for Revolt and Sabero. And the Bears leading this one 8-3. Bottom half the 8th. Brooks on the day has walked and scored and bounced out 6-3 twice.
Now batting for the Bears, the left fielder, Noah Brooks.
Torres will hit after Brooks for the Bears. Sabero perfect 3 for 3 on the base pass this year for the Bears. Fastball high and out, ball 1. Like last year, the Bears ran a little bit more last year, but I think the additional pop this year in the lineup of also showing more power this year, a little more for the long ball. Montos comes set. Long look. Fastball high and out. 3 balls, no strikes on Brooks. Torres will hit after him. Burr get his lead from first. Revolt gets his lead from third. Fastball outside corner, strike one. Three balls and a strike on Brooks. Nobody out here in the top in the bottom half of the eighth. Excuse me. Again, a Austin Gurney home run to right field. Fastball outside corner, strike two. Correctly, that's Austin Gurney's sixth home run of the season. Sixth home run with RBI. Now it's 3 balls and 2 strikes here on Noah Brooks. Infield to play in for the Knights. Swung on, popped up. Garcia will call for it at second base. He'll squeeze it for first out here in the eighth. Got a pinch hitter here. Marcus Richards will hit for the Bears.
Pinch hitting for the Bears, number 24, Marcus Richards.
Richards' 5th at bat of the season. 1 for 4 so far. Scored a couple runs. From Washington. First pitch will get away from the catcher. Revolt's going to try to score. He does. It makes it 9-3. The 4th consecutive inning the Bears have scored a run. And Sombrero will advance from second to third on the wild pitch. So 1 ball, no strikes on Richards. Sombraro's 90 feet away from making it 10-3. Swung on, hit to the shortstop. He'll field. He'll go across the diamond in time to retire Richards. 6-3, however, Sombrero will score. An RBI for Marcus Richards. That makes it 10-3. Bring up Tyler Freeze. Has had a good day. He walked.
Tyler Freeze.
He's walked. He's homered to left. He's singled to left, and he scored 2 runs today. He'll hit with 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 8th. Fastball swung on and missed. Bears scored 2 in the 2nd, 1 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th. Got 3 here in the 8th. Breaking ball, strike 2 as it caught the upper part of the zone. He's got no balls and 2 strikes on Freeze. If he's able to reach, Ryan Sarton will hit. Fastball, just missed. One-two delivery upcoming. Swung on, popped up. Ottersberg will call for it out in center field, and he'll squeeze it for the 3rd out of the inning. However, the Bears will score 3. Take a 10-3 lead to the top half of the Knights. Do it for the Knights. Be 6, 7, 8, Rizzardo, Marucci, and Legg. Bears 10 runs on 6 hits so far today. So we have game 2 after this one, approximately 20-25 minutes. Let the umpires change uniforms, pitchers get ready. If Castillo's able to retire the Knights here the 9th, the Bears will move to 13 wins and 4 losses on the season, 6-3 in AAC play. Castillo concludes his warm-up tosses. Rosardo will be the leadoff hitter for the Knights. He's singled to left and scored, bounced out 5-3, and then flew out to freeze back in the 6th. Bears pitching.
Third baseman Jared Rosado.
Bears pitching has retired 10 of the last 11 people they faced. The person that didn't retire reached via the air. Fastball outside corner. Nope. Say it's off the corner. Ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes on Rosardo. Fastball swung on, miss, and the backswing hit the catcher, Sammy Torres. Like he's all right. One ball, 1 strike on Rosardo. Castillo's second inning of towing the rubber. Off-speed pitch, strike 2. Richter's really developed that pitch since his time here at the University of Pikeville. Complements his plus fastball. 1-2 delivery upcoming. Ball in the dirt. Nice job of Torres to block it up. Runs the count to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two. Fastball swung on and miss. Over retire Rosardo. The third punch out for Bears pitching. The second for Castillo. Bring up Camarucci, the DH. He flew out to left. Bounced out 6-3 and bounced out 5-3. Justin Legg will hit after him. Fastball high and out. One ball, no strikes. I believe it's. Yeah, so the umpire said the backswing got his finger. It's on his left hand. I don't know if it's got any blood on or anything. It's just sore. Coach Rusko checks on him and says, "He can be all right." That was a quick visit by Tyler Russell, as Rick Bentley says. Go get him, kid. 1 ball, no strikes here on Marucci. One 0 delivery upcoming from Castillo. Breaking ball low. That's kind of 2 balls, no strikes. Two 0 delivery. Off-speed pitch, strike 1. Two 1 delivery upcoming. Fastball swung on, fouled off. Now even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two swung on, hit to revolt. He'll set his feet in time to fire Marucci. 4-3. Bring up Justin Legg. He doubled back in the second inning and scored and bounced up 5-3 and then reached on the air to lead off the seventh.
The right fielder, Justin Legg.
First pitch to Legg. Fastball low and in. 1 ball, no strikes. 1-0 delivery upcoming. Swung on, fouled off at the plate. Evens the count of 1, a ball and a strike. Bears trying to win their 3rd consecutive game. I think the last game of the series against Johnson, they beat Lindsey Wilson on Tuesday. Trying to win this first game of the series today. Swung on, hit towards Hilton and right field. Revolt unable to make the grab. The Legg's second hit of the day. And the single to right field. This will be the 5th hit for the Knights. Bring up the left fielder. Now we're going to have a pinch hitter here. Number 14 is going to hit for Thomason. Noah Waltz will hit here for the pinch hit hole. His first plate appearance today.
14, Noah Waltz.
Breaking ball caught the outer half of the zone. No balls and a strike. Oh, 1 delivery upcoming. Off-speed pitch. Runs the count to no balls and 2 strikes. Bears a strike away from winning their 3rd consecutive game. 13th of the season. Fouled off. Torres unable to hang on to the baseball. One of the toughest things to do is to hold on to a foul ball in a catching position. 0-2 delivery upcoming. Castillo rocks, fires, swung on, hit, pass, Revolt. Back-to-back base hits for the Knights. Legg will stay at second. That'll be their 6th hit of the game. He's going to bring up the leadoff hitter, Cole Ottersberg, the center fielder. He was hit by a pitch. He's doubled to left, flew out to right, and flew out to center.
Center fielder, Cole Ottersberg.
So he's hit the baseball in all 3 outfield positions today. So runners at first and second, 2 outs. Bears leading this one 10-3. I'm not a very good judge there, Rick. I believe our third base coach is out of the box. He's halfway down the third base line. 1-0 count. Swung on, hit, pass, a dive in Austin Gurney. Legg will score the 4th run of the game. With the 7th hit for the Knights. Legg will score his 2nd run of the game. So you can see on the screen, the third base, at the bottom part of the screen, the third base coach, that is the third base coach. And I promise you, that is not the third base coaching box. As Hannah shows you where the box should be. And we're going to have another pinch hitter, I believe. Number 2 is going to hit for Garcia.
And shooting for the Knights, number 28, Noah Wooten.
Noah Wooten will hit for Garcia. So what happens here is that third base coach, if he gets hit by the runner's out. Ball in the dirt, ball 1. And I don't want to keep on talking about this situation. I just don't understand how they let the third base coach be this far down the line. And plus, that's a danger position for him on a foul ball. 1-0, swung on, fouled off. And got to a ball and a strike. Because, Hannah, how many baseballs have we seen come this way direction today? That's the reason he's supposed to be down here. 1-1 delivery upcoming. Swung on, base, hits the center field. The throws will come to the plate. Strong throw above Torres' head. Nice job for Castillo to come in there and Gurney. That is going to be the 4th consecutive hit for the Knights. Bases are juiced. So Garcia is going to return, run for Wooten back at first. There's a re-entry there. So it's 10-4. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Jan Rivera now hit. He's flew out to left, to center, to right, homered to left, and struck out. Off-speed pitch, ball 1. No delivery upcoming. Fastball high and in. So here in the 9th, Castillo struck out Rosardo, and Marucci bounced out 4-3. It's been single, 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 single. 3 to right field and 1 to center. 2-0 count here on Rivera. Fastball inside corner, strike 1. Castillo rocks, fire, swung on, hit towards Helton in right field. He'll give chase, dive and catch to win the ball game for the Bears. Excellent play by Noah Helton in right field. And the Bears will move to 13-4 overall, 6-3 in the AAC, and they'll win their 3rd consecutive game. Stay tuned, folks. Again, probably 20 to 25 minutes for the start of game number 2, as the Bears will look to sweep the doubleheader and win the series. We'll take a break. You're watching Bears baseball on the UPike Sports Network. Welcome back to the Johnny as we get ready for game number 2 here between the Bears and the Knights. Take a short break. Shea McTavish will get things started for the Bears. On the mound, Ottersburg will lead off and play center field for the Knights. First pitch misses outside. Defensively for the Bears, it'll be Brooks in left, Freeze in center, Hilton in right. McTavish just 1-0 delivery. Fastball outside corner, strike 1. One delivery upcoming. Swung on, hit towards Hilton, right field. That baseball sloshing away from him. It'll be the first base hit of the game. For the Knights. Bring up Christian Garcia, the second baseman.
Second baseman, Christian Garcia.
But it's Sarton at third, Sabero is short, Revolt at second, Gurney at first, and then Ferguson will get the start behind the plate today for the Bears. In game number 2. This will be a 7-inning contest. Shows bunt, pitches high, Sarton on the charge. Shows bunt early. Going to be a steal attempt. Ferguson throw is, thought he may have had an opportunity to get him, but the throw and the baseball and the runner up right at the same time. Get the lead from second base. Fastball outside, running kind of 3 balls, no strikes. Runner of the third pitch gets a pass ball by Ferguson. Maybe the stolen base from the second and the third for Ottersburg, but it's his second here in the first inning. Bring up Rivera, the shortstop.
The shortstop, Jan Rivera.
Issue. Looking back to the Johnny as the Knights score run of the hit in the top half of the first, and the Bears will hit for the first time here in game number 2. Elijah Spurlock on the mound for the Knights. He toes the rubber the first time. First pitch outside on Sarton. This will be Sarton, Paulino, Hilton, Gurney, Maynard, Sombrero, Revolt, Ferguson, and Freeze. McTavish doing the pitching for the Bears. 1-0 delivery upcoming. Fastball top the low part of the zone. Shows bunt, fouls it off, runs to the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Spurlock will get his sign. So from Bevan. Low and out. That's kind of 2 balls and 2 strikes. Paulina waits on deck. I thought the announcers was playing left field. Actually, Paulina was playing left field. Game 2. 2-2. Got the outside corner, strike 3. Spurlocker will be his first punch out of fastball outside corner, strike 1. Spurlock's come out throwing strikes. Fastball low and out. Even to count of the ball and the strike. Fastball swung on and missed. Spurlock has a little extra giddy up on the baseball today. 1-1. 1-2, excuse me. Pitch misses outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Spurlock will get his sign from Bevan. Now he'll come set. Now he'll rock and fire. Swung on, popped up. Quarf will make the play out there in left field for the Knights. Bring up Noah Hilton. Hilton out first game.
Right fielder Noah Helton.
0 for 3. He reached base with the walk. Not too often you see Noah Hilton go hitless in a ballgame. Break the ball, got the upper part of the zone. I don't think Noah Hilton thought that was a strike either. Oh, 2 delivery upcoming. Fastball high and out, ball 1. One, 2 delivery upcoming. Fouled off. Hilton takes a healthy hack, that's for sure. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the senior right fielder. Swung on, hit down the right field line. Number 34 on the White Oxley Gym counter. 35. 35. Now we'll get Noah Hilton to retire the Bears in the bottom half of the first. So after 1, the Knights 1, Bears nothing. Watching Bears baseball on the UPI Sports Network. do it for the Knights here in top half of the second. Holub, Waltz, and Leg. Holub, the first baseman.
First baseman, Cody Halou.
Holub in that first game reached base one time. He was hit by a pitch. First pitch swung on and missed. Now, excuse me, fouled off. So, reports from Columbia, South Carolina, the softball team trails Columbia International 1-0 after 1 in AAC softball action. Fastball just missed. Even the count of 1 ball, 1 strike. McTavish looked extremely impressive on Sunday at Johnson University. Throwing a 3-hitter. Complete game. Off-speed pitch swung on and missed. Runs the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Big thanks to Double Quick. Got some rolls up here. Epoch Sports Network. Fuel belly. 1-2. Swung on, hit towards Freeze in center field. Makes a diving catch. Tyler Freeze laying out for the grab. Tyler Freeze can impact the baseball game in many ways.
Designated hitter, Noah Waltz.
Bring up the designated hitter, Noah Waltz. He had an at-bat in that first game. He singled in the 9th. First pitch outside corner, strike 1. Tell you one thing, the mitt is popping right now. After a Waltz, he'll be Leg, right fielder. Fastball caught the corner as well. Ferguson doing a nice job of receiving the baseball behind the plate. Oh, 2 delivery upcoming. Fastball just missed. Run to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Off-speed pitch, high and out. Runs the count to 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got it out here in the top half of the second of a 7-inning ball game. Knights scored 1 in the top half of the first. The Bears went scoreless. Swung on, fouled off. We'll do 1-2 all over again. Rocks, fires, fastball, just missed. That fills up the count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ball 4. That'll be the first free pass, well, second free pass issued by Shea McTavish today. Brings up the right fielder.
The right fielder, Justin Leg.
Justin Leg. In game 1 today, Leg 2 hits, a double, and a single, scored 2 runs on air. Had a little mid issue. McTavish, I thought he had a little extra pop on the baseball today. I don't know if he put one through the webbing or not. So got a runner on first base, 1 out. Hit him. So McTavish had some control problems here in the second. Bring up the catcher, Aiden Bevan.
Aiden Bevan.
McTavish will rock, fire. Pitch misses low and outside. After Bevan. Del Cavo. Outside corner, strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Del Cavo, who waits on deck, is playing third base this game. He didn't play in the first game. One pitch up coming from McTavish. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. Lower part of the string, you'll see the third base. Again, he's not in the coach box, I promise you. He'll give chase, sets his feet. He'll escape the Johnny. It's a gym counter, right? It's not a deck counter. I think Brad Yoder does have an inning or two left, Rick, I believe. A ball and 2 strikes here on Bevan. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Rocks, fires, swung on, fouled off. Quite a battle going on between McTavish and Bevan. One, 2 upcoming. McTavish rocks, fires, swung on, fouled off. I really don't understand what the third base coach is doing there and what advantage it gives him being this angle versus being in the third base coaching box. A ball and 2 strikes on Bevan. Got 1 out. Runners at first and second. Tavish rocks, fires, swung on. Hit to Sarton, who will field, go across to Gurney at first to retire Bevan 5-3. Be the second out of the inning. Nice play by Ryan Sarton, who's been flashing the other around tonight. Just hit it again. So Calvo will be his first plate appearance of the day. The runners at second and a third after the 5-3 put out. Pitch missed low and outside. Del Calvo was able to reach. Cole Aldersberg will hit. Swung on, hit to Revolt, who'll field, set his feet. Go on to Gurney as McTavish works around the jam. Retires the Knights here in the second. Do it for the Bears in the bottom half of the second. But Gurney, Maynard, and Sabero watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. Welcome back to Johnny as we go to the bottom half of the second. Excuse me. 4, 5, 6 do it for the Bears. Be Austin Kearney. He had a home run in the first game. Fastball outside corner. That was his 6th blast of the year. Off-speed pitch swung on and missed. Runs the count to no balls and 2 strikes. That's a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Gurney. I thought it may hit. He was at the top of the bat. 1-2. Swung on, chop to the second baseman. Garcia field. Retire Gurney 4-3. Bring up Tyler Maynard to the H. Flew out to right twice in the first game, bounced out 6-3 and struck out. Pitch missed the outside corner, ball 1. Inning 2 of a 7-inning ball game. Game 2 of a 3-game series between the Bears and Knights. Pitch missed inside, ball 2, excuse me. 2 balls, no strikes. Spurlock will get his sign from Bevan. Outside corner, strike 1. Two one. Rocks fires. Swung on, baseball hit deep to right center field. Ottersburg goes back, going back, makes the grab on a warning track. Maynard got into that one. Ottersburg did a nice job of tracking the baseball. Bring up the shortstop, Francis Sabero. In that first game went 1 for 2. He walked, flew out to left and singled, and he scored 2 runs. Bears first hitter in game number 2. It'll bring up Cam Revolt.
The second baseman, Cam Revolt.
Revolt in that first game he walked and singled and scored twice. Struck out and also popped out to third baseman. Sparrow will get his lead from first. Pitch miss high and out. Ball 1. Sparrow will get his lead from first with 2 outs. Off-speed pitch misses off the plate. It's a 2 balls, no strikes, and the play call is 0-4-4. Revolt able to reach. Ferguson will hit here in the second. 2-0 delivery up coming from Spurlock. Rocks fires. Ball in the dirt. Run to 3 balls, no strikes. Fastball outside corner, strike 1. Revolt had the take sign on that pitch. Three-one delivery. Miss outside. Ball 4. It'll be the first free pass issued by Elijah Spurlock on the afternoon. Bring up Hunter Ferguson.
The catcher, Hunter Ferguson.
Be his first plate appearance of the day. Ferguson on the season. 346. This is his 11th start of the season. So Revolt will get his lead from first. Sombrero will get his lead from second. Fastball outside corner, strike 1. 2-1-1 is the play call. A 1 delivery. Swung on. Popped up. Ottersberg's got it in center field. He'll call for it. He'll squeeze it for the 3rd out of the inning. And that will retire the Bears in the 2nd. As we go to the 3rd, due up for the 9th, it'll be top part of the lineup, Ottersberg, Garcia, and Rivera. You're watching Bears baseball on the UPI Sports Network. Welcome back to the Johnny as the top half of the 3rd, 9-1, Bears nothing. First pitch swung on, fouled off. Ferguson's able to hang on to it. Osberg led off the game with a single to right field, later scored the game's only run. Swung on, hit down the right field line this time. Gurney will give chase. Helton will give chase. That baseball will escape. Number 36 on the season on the wide Oxley Gym counter. Went to no balls and 2 strikes. Big Tavish still looking for his first punch out of the afternoon. Swung on, hit the left field. Freeze will give chase. Paulino will give chase. Paulino will come up with a grab. Be the first out of the inning. Bring up Garcia. He walked his first time and was retired. Try to steal second. Break the ball, misses high and in. Ball 1. Fastball outside corner, strike one. After Garcia, be Rivera. Swung on, got on his hand. Revolt. Unable to make a diving play. Nice effort by Cam Revolt, though. Second hit of the day in game 2 for the Knights. Bring up Rivera.
Shortstop, Jan Rivera.
He grounded out to Gurney his first plate appearance. 3 unassisted. Swung on, got on his hand. Get foul, strike one. Ottersburg flew out to the left. Garcia singled to the right. Large lead at first. McTavish will check on him. McTavish rocks, fire, swung on, hit foul. On the third baseline, I'll run to count to no balls and 2 strikes. Guarpa waits on deck for the Knights. Oh, 2 delivery upcoming. Swung on, hits a revolt. 4, 6, 3, double play. Pitcher's best friend. The Bears turned their second double play of the season. No end of the Knights here in the third. Do it for the Bears in the bottom half of the third. Be 9-1-2. Freeze, Sarton, and Paulino. You watch the Bears baseball on the UPOC Sports Network.
Center fielder, number 1, Tyler Freeze.
Welcome back to the Johnny as Tyler Freeze will link things off for the Bears here in the third. Spurlock will toe the ripper a third time of the day for the Knights. Pitch misses outside, ball 1. Freeze had a huge game 1. He walked, hit a home run to left, single to left, flew out to center, and he scored 2 runs. Swung on, popped up. Down the right field line, leg will give chase, and he'll squeeze it for the first out here in the third. Bring up Brian Sarton. He struck out looking to lead off the game for the Bears offensively.
Number 2, Ryan Sarton.
Spurlock will rock, fire, swung on, popped up. First baseman will give chase. Nice effort. Unable to come up with it, though. He's okay. Be strike one. Lube. Lube making a nice effort over at first. Sarton will hit now with one strike. Swung in, got on his hands. The White Oxley Jim countered up to 37 on the season. Hannah's predicting number 40 will happen today. No balls and 2 strikes on Ron Sarton. Swung on, missed. Spurlock will get his 3rd punch out of the day, the 2nd time he's got Sarton. They'll bring up Riley Paulino.
Left fielder, number 5, Riley Paulino.
He flew out to Guarva his first time in left. Bears got 1 hit through 2. Swung on, fouled off. The Knights have 2 hits. They got 1 run, 2 hits, no errors. The Bears, no runs, 1 hit. No errors so far in game 2. Shows bunt, pulls it back. Run the count even, a ball and a strike. Breaking ball, caught the outside corner. One ball, 2 strikes on Paulino. 1-2 delivery. Low and out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Deuces wild here in the bottom half of the 3rd. Knights 1, Bears nothing. That fills the count up 3 balls and 2 strikes. Paulino's overreach. Noah Helton will hit here in the 3rd. Fastball's off the plate, ball 4. Let's take the 2nd free pass Spurlock has issued today. Bring up Noah Helton, who struck out swinging his first time. We'll make a prediction. He'll see an off-speed pitch, first pitch here. Paulino with a large lead to first base. Spurlock with a hold. Breaking ball, strike 1. And since the pitcher probably threw strike 1 with the breaking ball, you'll see breaking ball pitch number 2 as well. Check on Paulino. Helton back in the box. As far back as you can go. Ball in the dirt. Evens the count of 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Helton's able to get on. Gurney will hit here in the 3rd. Paulino's the 3rd base runner of the day here in game 2 for the Bears. Paulino on the move. Ball's hit to the shortstop. He'll field, go across the diamond. And Paulino advanced from the 2nd to 3rd. It will be E3. Allow Helton to reach. Rivera went deep in the hole, made a nice throw. Halub was unable to come up with it. Right now he's pounding himself in the chest like my fault.
The first baseman, number 33, Austin Gurney.
So with 2 outs, the Bears got runners at first and third. Helton at first, Paulino at third. Gurney's going to hit. Bounced out 4-3 his first time. He's hit it to the right side all 5 plate appearances today. One time was over the right field wall. Tried to hit the second one of the day over the right field wall. Off-speed pitch fooled him. Somebody said people's got some pop in the bat. This young man in the batter's box for the Bears definitely has it. No balls and a strike here on the Bears' first baseman. Swung on, hit to Halub at first base, makes a nice play to make up for the error. That will retire the Bears. Here in the third as we go to the fourth, 1-0 Knights. Due up for the Knights will be 4, 5, 6, Guarva, Halub, and Waltz. As McTavish will go out and toe the rubber for the 4th time of the day for the Bears. McTavish, for on days, allowed 2 hits. Hasn't struck anybody out. He's walked 2. So McTavish will complete his warm-up tosses. Guarvo, his first plate appearance, he was retired 6-3.
Leading off, the left fielder, Leo Guarva.
Tavish will rock and fire. Breaking ball low now. Yeah, this is only a 7-inning ball game. We're in the top of the 4th. Bears trailing 1-0. Breaking ball just missed. Went to 2 balls, no strikes. Two-0 delivery. Fastball missed inside, ball 3. McTavish has issued 2 free passes on the day. (3-0). Ball 4. We have the first baseman, Cody Halub, who flew out to center field his first time. Tyler Freeze made an excellent diving catch out there. The Bears have already turned 1-4-6-3 on the day. Let's see if they can turn it up. Fastball in straight. One delivery upcoming. Fastball outside corner, strike 1. After Halub would be Waltz, the DH. Swung on, 5, 4. In time, 3. The Bears have turned 2 double plays today. Bang, bang play at first. Nice turn by Cam Revolt, baseball hit to Ryan Sarton, planted his feet. And I saw it throw the second baseman, and we retired 2 outs on 1 pitch. Bring up Waltz, the DH. He walked his first time. Fastball misses outside. Waltz is able to reach. Leg will hit here in the 4th. Again, 7-inning ball game, so the 4th is we're late in the game. Fastball high and out. 2 balls, no strikes. As the temperature has consistently dropped since we've been to the ballpark. Fastball outside corner, strike 1. Hannah, my watch saying it's 59 degrees. I don't believe it. Do you?
No, it's cold. It feels a lot colder than that. And the wind's kind of not blowing bad in here, but when you go out there, it is.
2-1 delivery upcoming. Swung on, got on his hands, fouls it off. Evens the count of 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuce was wild top half of the 4th. Rick trying to speak into this nice warm summer day. You got to remember that, Hannah. 2-2. Breaking ball outside. You want to check the first base umpire. Nope, they're not even going to check, see if he checked the swing. That fills up the count. See if McTavish can get him right here. With the pitch selection that he wants. And he'll rock and fire. Ball 4. Second walk here in the 4th. 4th of the day issued by McTavish. Bring up Justin Legg, the right fielder. He'll hit by a pitch his first time.
The right fielder, Justin Legg.
So 4 walks. A hit by pitch. First pitch misses low and out. Maybe sending some folks down to the bullpen. I don't see any action or anybody going to the bullpen yet. But we're in the 4th inning of a 7-inning game. 1 delivery upcoming. Fastball outside corner. Shea has got plus stuff, folks. Good fastball, good breaking ball. Keep working in the zone, Shea. 1-1 delivery. Breaking ball high and out. Got 2 balls and 1 strike. The Bears used Riley Paulino, who got the win in the first game, and Richter Castillo through the last 2 innings for the Bears. Swung on and missed. Evens the count of 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuce is wild here in the top half of the 4th. Tavish still looking for his first punch out. Gets his sign. Swung on, off his glove. Sabero fielded barehanded. Let's hold on to the baseball. Be an infield single for Justin Legg. 3rd of the day here for the Knights. It's going to bring up Aiden Bevan, the catcher. He bounced out 5-3 his first time. So here in the 4th, it's been a walk, a 5-4-3 double play, a walk, and an infield single. You got runners at first and second, 2 outs. Tavish rocks, fires, breaking ball in the dirt. Shea will get his sign from Ferguson. The 1-0 delivery upcoming. He'll back pick at first, not in time. Excuse me, his leg will slide back in. Two strikes. It's on deck for the Knights. Swung on, fouled off. Runs the count of 2 balls and a strike. Tavish will come set, rocks, fires, breaking ball, missed off the plate. Runs it to 3-1. Come set, 3-1 delivery upcoming. Long hold, the rock, fire, ball 4. Third walk issued by McTavish here in the 4th. That's the 5th of the game. Coach Kyler Russell, the pitching coach, going to have a word with his right-hander. And Coach Russell's not talked to anybody besides his pitcher. Quick conversation. Got bases full, 2 outs. Got a pinch hitter. Got 28, Rick. Noah Wooten will hit. Wooten had an at bat in first game. First pitch from McTavish, swung on and missed. Yeah, Wooten singled in the center in the first game. No balls and a strike here. McTavish rocks, fires. Breaking ball, strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes on Wooten. Grayson Harris begins to throw for the Bears in the pen. McTavish shakes off the sign. Now he's got what he wants. Rocks, fires, swung on, hit up the middle. That will score 1. It will score 2. The throw will come to third base. It will hit the runner. They got the runner picked at first. So Sarge will hold on to the baseball as the runner slid into him. And make it a 3-0 ball game. Bevan scores, Leg scores. Excuse me, no. Walt scores, Leg scored. Bevan did not score. So Del Cavo will check back in the game and run at first for Wooten. So runners at first and third outs. Bring up Ottersburg, who singled to center and scored. Skinner singled to right and scored and flew out to left. Swung on. That baseball hit the right center field gap. That's going to be the 5th hit of the game. They'll score another run. Del Cavo is going to try to score. The throw will be in time to retire him. 6, Rick. Esabero. Yep. So the single to center scores Bevan as they scored 3 in this inning. Take a 4-0 lead, but however, Del Cavo is retired 8-6-2 at the plate. And we go to the bottom half of the 4th. Bears here on this one 4-0. Do it for the Bears. It'll be 5-6-7. Maynard, Sabero, and Revolt. Spurlock's been extremely effective through the first 3 for the Knights. Bears got 1 hit, and they've walked twice. So they've had 3 base runners in 3 innings. Spurlock has punched out 3 so far. Spurlock will conclude his warm-up tosses. Again, folks, we encourage you guys to tune in to the UPOC Sports Network for tonight's selection show broadcast starting at 6:30 from Buffalo Wild Wings. First, we'll find out where the men will be playing, and then the women will find their destination afterwards. Tyler Maynard will lead things off for the Bears here in the half of the fourth. He flew out to center field his first time. It was deep to center as well. Ball one, 59-foot changeup.
Go buy some more.
One ball, no strikes on Maynard. See Bear Hall of Famer Jimmy Kent Kerr in attendance at most of the UPOC sporting events. One ball, no strikes here on Tyler Maynard. Swung on, fouled off. Even the count of one ball, one strike. 7-inning ball game, bottom of 4. Bears trailing this from 4-0. Off speed pitch, swung on and missed. Runs the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Sombrero will hit after Maynard. One, two. Come in low. Evens the count of 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two-two delivery. Swung on. Base hit for Tyler Maynard. Second of game 2 for the Bears. Bring up Francis Sabero. He's singled to right field his first time. That's where the Bears have to respond in their half of the fourth. And they have 4 cracks at it, the 4th, the 5th, the 6th, and the 7th. Trailing them by 4. See if they can string some offense together in this inning. Swung on. Halub will field it first, go on to the shortstop. 1-6. It was off the bag as the pitcher was covering first. There's a 1-6-1 attempted double play. Excuse me, a 3-6-1. Sombrero will reach on the fielder's choice or retire Maynard. So Spurlock doing a nice job of, now the umpires will get together. They're going to ask him if he come off the bag. It's going to be a situation. It'll be hard for them to overturn the play. Now this is something I agree with Coach Anderchuk here. You cannot overcome that one. So they're going to say it's a 1-6-3 double play. Excuse me, a 3-6-1 double play. So the Coach Anderchuk is going to plead his case here. So the original play with the first base umpire said the pitcher came off the bag. But they appealed they got together, and then they said they called Sabero out. So now the 2 outs here in the fourth. Cam Revolt hitting. He walked his first time. So bottom half fourth. Knights 4, Bears 0. Swung on, base hit. Nope. Aldersburg will make Revolt will ground first, heading into second base. That will be a 2 out. get the official score on this one. There'll be a two-out double for Cam Revolt. And it comes up big if they overturn the first base. It cost the Bears a run. Bring up Hunter Ferguson. That's the third hit of this game, too, for the Bears.
Number 22, Hunter Ferguson.
Flew out to center field his first time. If he's able to reach, Tyler Freeze is going to hit here to the fourth. Revolt to get his lead from second with 2 outs. Ball in the dirt. One ball, no strikes on Ferguson. Nice job by Bevan behind the plate. Runs the count to 2 balls, no strikes. Spurlock struck out 3, walked 2. Allowed 3 hits. We're in the bottom of the fourth with 2 outs. Revolt gets his lead from second. 2 balls, no strikes on Ferguson. Fastball outside corner, 2-1. Two-one delivery up coming from Spurlock. Rocks, fires, fastball swung on, missed. Evens the count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. We're going to have another umpire conference in the center of the field. That's a swing and miss on Ferguson. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 out. I'm not for sure what the home plate umpire. A warning, I guess. A warning has been issued to Coach Towers wanted an explanation. It was something was referenced towards Hunter Ferguson. I don't know if he said something to the umpire. Well, I think maybe Hunter said something to the catcher, and I don't know why the umpires have to come together for that. But anyways, 2-2. Bears need to stay focused here. Trailing 4-0. 2 strikes, 2 outs. Spurlock will rock, fire. Fastball off the plate. All the momentum is on the side of the Knights. None of the momentum's on the side of the Bears. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Ferguson. Three-two delivery. Ball in the dirt. That's ball 4. Ferguson makes sure it's ball 4. It is. That's the third free pass issued by Spurlock. I'm assuming Connor Moody will come in and run for the catcher. He will. Bring up Tyler Freeze.
Number 10, Connor Moody. Now batting for the Bears, center fielder, number 1, Tyler Freeze.
Freeze flew out to the right fielder his first time. Runners at first and second, 2 out. Second baseman playing up the middle. First baseman guarding the line. A big hole between first and second. Fastball swung on and missed. Freeze was trying to get 3 runs on 1 swing. He hit 1 out in the first game today, though. Breaking ball, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes on Freeze if he's able to reach. Sarton will hit here in the 4th. 0-2 delivery from Spurlock. Swung on, fouled off his ankle. Again, they have to remind the Knights dugout they have to have somebody protecting the catcher in the bullpen. I'm not for sure. I'm sorry about that assignment. At least 3 times this game they had to remind him. No balls, 2 strikes on Freeze as he crowds the plate. Fastball high and in. Runs count to a ball and 2 strikes. Revolt gets his lead from second. Moody will get his lead from first. If he can get the ball in the gap, Moody will score from first. Breaking ball low and out. Even the count of 2 balls, 2 strikes. Deuces wild here to the bottom half of the 4th. Rick Bentley and I just discussed putting runners in motion with the third baseman playing so far back. 2-2. Swung on. Hit to Del Carbo. He's going to come up. Nope, that's going to be an error as he turned an ankle. Hope he's okay. That'll be an E5. That'll be the first error charged to the Knights. That loads the bases for Ryan Sarton.
Third baseman, number 2, Ryan Sarton.
Ryan Sarton's due, folks. Ryan's 0 for 6 on the day. He struck out 3 times. If I know Ryan Sarton the way I do, Coach Jason Sowers is going to call time, go out and talk to Spurlock. So it'll be an interesting conversation going on here between the third base umpire and Cody Anderchuk about the I think the third base umpire must be the crew chief. And Coach Anderchuk is shaking his head yes in agreement. Coach Sowers with a the way I know Ryan Sarton, he's going to battle up here. Right man, right spot. Bases juiced. 2 outs. This is the person I want to be hitting right here. Volt gets lead from third, Moody from second, Freeze from first. Fastball outside corner, strike 1. Sarton's able to reach, Paulino will hit. And if a ball is in down the line or in the gap, I like Freeze's chances of scoring from first base. Swung on, fouled off. That's off his ankle. So the count's quickly 0-2 on Sarton. Lube at first base is playing back. They're not holding on Moody at second or Revolt at third. No balls and 2 strikes on Sarton. 0-2. Fastball dismissed. Runs to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Spurlock comes set, rocks, fires. Fastball outside. Evens the count of 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, deuces wild here in the bottom half of the 4th. Bears trailing this one 4-0. Been an interesting inning. Two delivery upcoming. Ball in the dirt. That fills up the count. So starting to battle back from an 0-2 count to fill it up. So on the pitch, the runners will be on the move. But you have to make sure he goes to the plate. Three-two delivery upcoming. Fouled off. We'll do 3-2 all over again. Start to put a good swing on that one. Fouled it straight back. Coaches will tell you that means you're on the pitch. Spurlock, long look into Bevan. 3-2 delivery. Fastball. Swung on a miss. That'll be Spurlock's 4th strikeout of the day. And the Bears are held scoreless once again. So due up for the Knights in the 5th will be 2-3-4 Garcia, Rivera, number 2. Harris will come set. Fastball outside corner, strike 1. A 1 delivery upcoming from Harris. Breaking ball in his hands. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes. Harris will rock and fire. 0-2. Fastball high and out. One ball, 2 strikes here on Garcia. Rivera waits on deck. Swung on, hit towards Freeze in center field. He'll call for it, and he'll squeeze it for the first out of the inning. Bring up Rivera, who grounded out to Gurney his first time up, and it bounced into a 4-6-3 double play.
The shortstop, Jan Rivera.
Harris will come set, rocks, fires, break the ball, strike one. That's the lower half of the zone. No balls and a strike. Swung on, popped straight back. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes. Harris thrown 4 pitches, 4 strikes. Excuse me, that's 5 pitches, 5 strikes. Rocks fires, swung on, hit towards Helton in right field. Helton called for it. He'll squeeze it for the second out of the inning. Bring up Guevara, the left fielder. He bounced out 6-3 and walked. Guevara caught the first game, and he's playing left this game. Again, he bounced out 6-3 and walked. Fastball. Just missed. Pitch missed outside, 2 balls, no strikes. He got a score from Columbia. Softball down 4-0 in the bottom of the 6th. 2-0 delivery upcoming. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. Two balls and a strike. Harris rocks, a fire, swung on, fouled straight back. Evens at a 2. Deuces wild, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Harris will rock, fire, swung on, miss. That'll be the first punch out of the day for Bears pitching. Harris comes in 3 up, 3 down. And do it for the Bears in their half of the 5th. It'll be Polino, Hilton, and Gurney. Bears trailing this one 4-0. So Spurlock will toe the rubber for the 5th time today for the Knights. They have action going in the pen. Again, a reminder, folks, if you're interested about the selection show tonight, UPOC Sports Network will be bringing out stream live to you from Buffalo Wild Wings. Men's selection show first, and then the women's selection show.
Leading off for the Bears, the left fielder, number 5, Riley Polino.
Polinos flew out to left field and walked. Sherlock rock fire, swung on, fouled off. You know, Tuesday Hit one over the right field wall against Lindsey Wilson. Swung on, base hit. Fourth of the day here for the Bears. Paulino gets things started with a single to center. Bring up Noah Helton. He struck out and reached on an error by the first baseman.
Number 9, Noah Helton.
Looking for his first hit of the day. With a runner at first base, Paulino, an aggressive base runner. A big lead at first. Pitch high and inside. One ball, no strikes on the Bears right fielder. Checked on Paulino, nothing happened over there. Again, a bigger lead this time. Ball in the dirt, allow Paulino to advance from first to second. Two balls, no strikes on Hilton. Gurney waits on deck. Two-0 delivery coming from Spurlock. Swung on, fouled off. Two balls and a strike. A little bit of life coming out of the U-Pike dugout right now. Two-one delivery. Fastball hit him. That's not anything unusual for Noah Hilton to be hit by a pitch. Put runners at first and second with nobody out. Bring up Austin Gurney, who bounced out 4-3 and grounded out to the first baseman.
The first baseman, number 33, Austin Gurney.
Reach me a napkin, please. Perfect, thank you. So Gurney hit one deep in game one. He has the power to put 3 runs on the board quickly for the Bears. Pitch misses outside. One ball, no strikes, nobody out. Runners on first and second. Pitch high and out. 2-1-1's the call. Bevan's going to go out and talk to Spurlock. Bottom of the fifth, 4-0. Runners at first and second. Hilton will get his lead from first. Paulino gets his lead from second. Gurney's hit 6 home runs on the season. Spurlock rocks, fire, swung on. That baseball hit deep to right field and turned that 6 into a 7. And the Bears are now trailing this one by 1 as Austin Gurney went big fly for the second time today. As he's drove 4 in on the day at 7 home runs That's 28 RBIs for the junior first baseman. And whoever is parked in the red van behind the fence may need to look for an indention on his hood. And Coach Stowers is going to go out and talk to Elijah Spurlock, and he's going to make the call for the bullpen for the other right-hander. So Spurlock will go 4, allow 3 runs, give it 5 hits. He struck out 4, walked 3, hit a batter. I think this is Matos who come in game 1. No, this is not Matos, 99. Baca, Devon Baca is the new pitcher for the Knights. I'm going to say the Bears were kind of lifeless coming into the 5th. But Paulino led things off with a single to center. Heldon was hit by a pitch. Then Austin Gurney hit the red van parked behind the right field wall. And that's a 3-run shot for Austin Gurney, number 7 on the season. The 18th home run hit by the Bears on the season.
That's his second today, the same exact spot.
I tell you what, not many people better than Hannah Dempsey in the press box. She recognizes where the home run was hit to, the exact same spot. She's on top of things.
Oh, yeah. I forget that my name changed. My last name's Muncie now.
Excuse me, Hannah Muncie. My apologies.
I don't even notice it sometimes when people call me that.
So now you'll have Tyler Maynard hitting.
Now pitching for the Knights, number 99, Esteban Baca.
Esteban Baca is on the mound.
Now batting for the Bears, the designated hitter, number 7, Tyler Maynard.
Tyler flew out deep to center field back in the 2nd and singled into 4th. Baca's first pitch to Maynard. Swung on, base, hit down the left field line. Maynard's rounding first, going into second base. The throw will not be in time, and Tyler Maynard gets the double. 6th hit for the Bears here in game 2. I'll bring up Francis Sabero, who singled to right his first plate appearance. And then bounce into a 3-6-1 double play. A little celebration by Tyler Maynard at second base from a famous TikToker sketch. Pitch misses side and outside, ball 1. Bears got a little bit of life here in the 5th. A single hit by a pitch, a home run, and a double. Just need a triple here, and we'll have the cycle in the 5th. Sparrow's got a triple in the season. Pitch misses inside, ball 2. 3-2-2 is the play call. The umpire's going to call time. Not for sure what that was about, but the umpire says on me. 2 balls, no strikes. on Sobrero. This is Baca's first. Oh, I'm sorry, he faced Maynard on the first pitch. He doubled down the left field line. Now Sobrero's 2-0. Swung on, fouled off. Two balls and a strike here on Sobrero. Baca long look in. Checks on Maynard. It shows a bunt. Pitch misses inside. Ball 3. Two lefties thrown in the pen for the Knights. Three balls and a strike here on Sobrero. Ball underneath Sobrero, allow Maynard to advance. And he's going to score all the way to second base because they thought it was a hit by pitch, and the umpire said he was safe. So ball 4 allows Sobrero to reach. The fourth free pass issued. Now the umpires will get together to see if he was hit by a pitch. The home plate umpire, who had the best angle, said he signaled safe, like it did not hit him. And we got a new ball game. We're tied at 4. So let's talk about that real quick. Maynard's on second. They're going to go to the pen. Another left-handed pitcher will be coming in the game for the Knights. So the situation was Maynard was running at second. Ball 4 to Sobrero, who got out of the way of the pitch. Gets past the catcher. Both the pitcher and the catcher, for some reason, go after the baseball. It gets past the catcher. Nobody's covering home. Maynard rounds third, scores to tie it at 4. And then the umpires got together, discussed see if he got hit by a pitch, and they said he did not. And then Sobrero will be at first with nobody out. And still nobody out. So we've got a single, hit by a pitch, a home run, a double, and a walk. And on the walk, the guy scored from second base on a wild pitch. Now Dylan Nolan will now pitch, the junior from Florida.
Now pitching for KCU, number 15, Dylan Nolan.
So Nolan will be the third pitcher of the inning for the Knights, and still nobody out. So that's going to bring Cam Revolt to the plate. He's walked and doubled in this ball game. So Sobrero will get his lead from first, and the Knights have another pitcher up in the bullpen, and the baseball's onto the field. The bullpen is struggling for the Knights today, folks. They're struggling. Baseball is getting past the catcher, coming in behind the catcher and then hopping on the right field. Bullpen struggling. Shows bunt, fastball outside corner. Strike one. So the Bears have scored 4 here in the 5th against 7-inning ball game. Fastball swung on and missed. Ferguson will hit after revolt. Break the ball high. One, two, swung on, popped up. Halub will call for it and squeeze it. Pop out to the first baseman. Bring up Hunter Ferguson. He's flew out to center field and walked. Be the first out here in the 5th.
22, Hunter Ferguson.
Nolan will check on Sobrero. Nope, pick off attempt, not in time. Fastball high and inside, ball one. After Ferguson be Tyler Freeze. One ball, no strikes. Swung on, pop straight up. Bevan will give chase. And that will escape the Johnny. Evens the count of 1, the ball and the strike. One ball, one strike, one out here in the 5th. The Bears scored 4. The Knights scored 1 in the 1st, 3 in the 4th. The Bears have been scoreless until the 5th. They scored all 4 runs here. Sobrero on the move. Ball's popped up down the first baseline. Sobrero will retreat. Holub will give chase and lost track of the baseball. I don't know if his teammate helped him out over a whole lot. As soon as the baseball hit the ground, first baseman was holding his arms up. That helped me out, guys. That's a tough play to make, though, in that direction because that baseball is coming back. One ball, 2 strikes. I'll check on Sobrero this time. Got a ball and 2 strikes here on Ferguson. Got an out. Swung on, baseball hit the left field. And a baseball will be over the head of the left fielder. Sobrero around second, coming into third. I think Sobrero's hamstring's bothering him a little bit, folks. And he probably need to get him looked at. There'll be a double for Ferguson. 7th hit of the game for the Bears. Bring a Connor Moody to run for Ferguson. Moody will run for. He flew out to right field and reached on an air.
The center fielder, number 1, Tyler Freeze.
I just saw Sobrero rounding second, come into third. Fastball missed off the plate. Looked like I had one game earlier in the season where hamstring bothering a little bit there. Hopefully he's okay. One ball, no strikes. Swung on and missed. is okay. 1-1. Fastball missed high and outside. Going to count 2 balls, 1 strike. No one go out of his windup. Swung on, hit foul on third baseline. Coach Anderchuk unable to come up with a play. Evens the count of 2 balls, 2 strikes. As Rick Bentley will flash the air up on the scoreboard. Two. Break the ball, missed high and outside. On the count 4, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Starting will hit after freeze. Three-two delivery. Rocks, fires, swung on and missed. I'll get freeze on the punch out. That'll be the 5th strikeout for the Knights pitching today. We're going to have a pinch hitter here. Greg Lyle will hit for Ron Sarton.
Pinch hitting for the Bears, number 35, Greg Lyle.
Lyle had a at bat in game 1. Bounced out 4-3, but he was responsible for driving a run in. So Moody get his lead from second. Sombrero will get his lead from third. Fastball outside corner. Lyle had a productive season last year as the Bears DH. This year he's been coming in and getting some spot at bats. Fastball high and outside, ball 1. Even the count of ball and a strike. One. Off-speed pitch, miss high and outside, 2 balls and a strike. Sparrow gets his lead from third, Moody from second. Nose will go out, he's a wind-up. 2-1 delivery. Fastball inside, even the count of 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuces wild here in the bottom half of the 5th. If Paulino hits, the Bears will have batted around here in the 5th inning. No one rocks, fires. Swung on, fouled off. It's been a long bottom half of the 5th. Changes, base hits, walks. Lyle's trying to extend the inning for the Bears. We're tied at 4. 2-2. Swung on, hit down the right field line. Legs, giving chase. Makes a nice running grab. However, the Bears will score 4 here in the 5th. We've got a new ball game. We're tied at 4. So we have Sarton, who will re-enter the game and play third base. Harris will toe the rubber for the second time today for the Bears. Second inning, for the Bears. Do it for the Knights. 5, 6, 7, Halou, Walton, leg. So as we go to the 6th, remember, folks, this is a 7-inning ball game. 4 runs, 5 hits, and an error for the Knights. Bears 4 runs, 7 hits. They played clean baseball so far. Harris in that 5th inning went fly ball to center, fly ball to right, and a strikeout. 1 run in the 1st for the Knights, 3 in the 4th. 4 in the 5th for the Bears. Harris will conclude his warm-up tosses. Holub on the day, here game 2 at least, he's flew out to center field and bounced into a 5-4-3 double play back in the 4th. Harris box, fires, breaking ball, strike 1. Grayson's going to pound the zone. Senior from Pikeville High School. Swung on, hit down the left field line, foul. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes. Grayson was a talented high school basketball player too, the Panthers. No balls and 2 strikes on Holub. Rocks, fires, just off the plate. Run to a ball and 2 strikes, good spot there. Nice job of Ferguson to get off the plate a little bit. Then trying to frame the baseball. Try to extend that plate a little bit. 1-2 delivery. Swung on, hit up the middle. That one was squibbed by Sabera and Volt. Looks like a little miscommunication who was going to field the baseball. The 6th hit of the day here for the Knights. That baseball's off the end of the bat. Bring up Waltz. He's walked twice and scored once. Pitch misses high as he shows bunt, starting charging hard. After Waltz will be leg as he shows bunt again. 7-inning ball game. We're in the 6th, tied at 4. Got Brad Yoder on the stats over here now. Shows bunt, gets it down, starting with field. He'll go on to first base. Gurney will throw behind him, not in time. So they'll retire Waltz 5-3. Holub will advance from first to second on the sacrifice. I'll bring up Leg, the right fielder. He's been hit by a pitch. And he also had an infield single and later scored. So now you got a runner on second. So Coach Phipps, when you tell me, is this coach right down here? Is he in the third base coaching box right there? Got a runner at second base, nobody out. 1 out, excuse me. First pitch, strike 1.
He runs down there every time there's a runner on second.
No balls and a strike. Bevan will hit after Leg. Holub will get his lead from second. Harris rocks, fire, swung on. Hit the starting off his leg. He'll hold the baseball up in E5. Be the first air charge of the Bears here in game number 2. That one probably had the sting on Ryan. He got on his leg pretty good.
The catcher, Aiden Bevan.
Coach Russell go out and talk to Grayson Harris. Single to center, a 5-3 put out, then an error on the third baseman. Got runners at first and second, 1 out. We're tied at 4. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Holub will get his lead from second. Leg will get his lead from first. Bevan on the day bounced out 5-3, walked and scored. The Bears have returned 2 double plays in this game, 4-6-3 and 5-4-3. Breaking ball, strike one, good pitch from Grayson to start things off. After Bevan, it'll be DeCarvo. Oh, 1. Nice job of Ferguson to pick it out of the dirt. Run the count even, the ball and a strike. Getting an invitation open to join us at the Buffalo Wild Wings tonight, folks. Or tune in on the UPike Sports Network for the selection show. Men will start at 6:30, then the women's show will be around 7:30. 1-1 delivery upcoming. Fastball swung on and missed. Runs the count to ball and 2 strikes. Grayson had a little extra on that one. As my coach would say, had a little extra oomph on that one. Harris will come set. 1-2 delivery. Rocks fired. Breaking ball swung on, fouled straight back. Two strikes, 1 out. Top of the 6th. We're tied at 4. Runners at first and second. Harris comes set, long look. Rock, fire. Breaking ball, hit up to 6, 4, 3, double play. The 3rd double play the Bears have turned here in game number 2. And the Bears flashing to leather gets them out of the inning of the 6th. The pitcher's best friend there, 1 pitch, 2 outs. And the Bears have turned a 5-4-3, a 4-6-3, and a 6-4-3 today. Makes them all in today, folks. Do it for the Bears in their half of the 6th. It'll be 2, 3, 4, Paulino, Helton, and Gurney. And this is a part of the lineup back in the 5th where the offense got going. Nolan will begin his 2nd inning on the mound for the Knights as he toes the rubber for the 2nd time. Hannah saying her fingers are feeling stiff. You're too young to feel stiff, Hannah.
I'm like an 80-year-old woman on the inside. I feel like it.
And Bear Nation, I wanted to apologize. I said Hannah Dempsey, Hannah Muncie. I didn't realize Hannah Muncie. Doing a great job keeping the scoreboard and operating the camera at the same time while being cold. And did you even make our run for pizza rolls between games? And even made pizza roll run between games.
Pretty fast. We wouldn't have made it if we wouldn't have ate between games. Would have been hungry.
As Hannah's telling, we'll be a little hangry.
I get hangry if I don't eat.
I was just asked if I was in the press box by a KCU fan. Your announcer gave it away.
Well, definitely appreciate everybody tuning in to UPike Sports Network, Knights fans, Bears fans. It's a great service that the Sports Network's able to provide all sports here at the University of Pikeville. We broadcasted football and basketball, volleyball, even broadcasted a golf tournament this year. Baseball, softball. Raleigh Paulino will get things going for the Bears here in their half of the 6th. He's flew out to left, he's walked, and he's singled to center and scored. Lefty on left here. First pitch, fastball, outside corner, strike one. Pitch missed low. Even the count of one. Again, 1 run in the first and 3 in the fourth for the Knights. Bears scored their 4 in the fifth. Swung on. Fouled off. Runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes. One, 2. Swung on, hit to the second baseman Garcia, playing deep. Fields it, throw in time to retire Paulino 4-3. It's going to bring up Noah Helton. Helton just struck out, reached on an E3, and then been hit by a pitch and scored a run.
The right fielder, number 9, Noah Helton.
Tied up 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. Swung on, hit fouled on the third baseline. Caleb Morrison throwing for the Bears in the pen. Fastball outside corner, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes on the Bears right fielder. Oh, 2 delivery. Swung on, missed, gets away from the catcher. Can't find the baseball. Helton hustling down the line. He fumbles the baseball. Helton will reach on the strikeout. Nice job of Noah hustling down the line. Bevan was unable to hold on to the baseball. Bring up Austin Gurney. He's bounced out 4-3, ground out to the first baseman, and also deposited a baseball with the right field wall for a 3-run blast in the 5th.
Number 33, Austin Gurney.
That was his 2nd of the day. 7th of the season. Pitch misses low and outside. After Gurney will be Tyler Maynard. It's the 6th punch out for the Knights pitching, though. However, the outs not recorded were completed. Rocks fires. Helton on the move. He'll be safe at second. The baseball gets past the shortstop. Helton is going to try to advance from second to third. And he will advance from second to third on the stolen base. So the stolen base, baseball gets into center field. And Helton will advance from second to third. Now the pitch on Gurney was a strike. This will be the second error charge to the Knights today. 1-1 count on Gurney. Bears tied to 4. Nolan's will go out of his windup. Helton gets lead in third. Swung on. That baseball hit deep to right field. Austin Gurney has went big fly for the 3rd time today. And the Bears are leading this one 6-4 now. My goodness, folks. Austin Gurney. In the 5th, he hit a 3-run home run. In the 6th, he hit a 2-run home run. Bears now leading this one 6-4. His 3rd of the day, his 8th of the season. I believe that gives him 30 RBIs, folks. Man, oh man.
Number 7, Tyler Maynard.
I think Hannah even got excited on that one. Bring up Tyler Maynard. He's flew out to center field, singled and doubled. Fastball low and out. I think Rick Bentley's right. I don't think Gurney will see a pitch tomorrow. Swung on base. Nope. Just fouled on third base line. Man, they hit that baseball a long way. 1-1 count on Tyler Maynard. Swung on, pop, foul. It counts 38. That's the we was And another baseball escapes the bullpen for the Knights as in front of their dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Tyler Maynard. Bears now lead this one 6-4. 4 in the 5th, 2 here in the 6th. Swung on a baseball hit down the right field line, slicing foul. And one of the assistant coaches wearing his helmet down there, just a little protection. Morrison. I think it's Caleb. No, Rick, you're right. It's Richter. It's Richter. A ball and 2 strikes here on Maynard. Off-speed pitch, got him swinging. That'll be the 7th punch out for Knights pitching today, and that's going to bring up Francis Sabero to hit with 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 6th. He's singled to right, bounced into a 3-6-1 double play, and walked. So he's been on base twice today. Off-speed pitch, strike 1. Pitch missed side and outside, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swung on, hit down the first baseline, foul. Runs into a ball and 2 strikes. Richter Castillo's up in the pen for the Bears. One, 2. Fastball outside corner. Got Sabero looking. Back-to-back punch-outs for Nolan. The 8th of the day for Knights pitching. However, Austin Gurney went big fly down the right field line. Give the Bears a 6-4 lead, and they're 3 outs away from going 10 games over 500 for the first time in a long time. So Harris will begin his 3rd inning of work. Do it for the Knights. It'll be 9-1-2. Del Cavo, Aldersburg, and Garcia. Del Cavo on the day he's bounced out 4-3. Been had a pinch hitter for him in his 2nd at bat, so this will only be his 2nd at bat of the day. Bears 6 runs on 9 hits, 8 hits, excuse me. 4 runs for 6 hits for the Knights. First pitch, strike 1. Swung on, fouled off in the play. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes. Again, Grayson continued to come out and pounding the zone. Grayson will get his sign. 0-2 delivery. Swung on, fouled off. 30th and 9th time of the year. Hannah Munty said we could reach 40 today. 1 away. Grayson will come and set 0-2 delivery once again. Swung on, hits a Serrera short, fields it, sets his feet, strong throw across the diamond. In time for the first out here in the 7th. There's 2 outs away from picking up their 14th victory, their 4th straight. Aldersburg is 2 for 3 on the day. He's singled and scored, flew out to left and singled to center his last at bat. A little equipment function for the umpire. Strap on the back. Everybody's watching in. It's probably one of the, could be very nerve-wracking. And as everybody's looking at you now, you're trying to figure out how to fix this thing. And Hannah's cold. She has another job to go to after this one for the selection show. Coach Andrew Chuck's going to go out and he's going to bring one of the catcher's masks for the Bears if you want to use it. I believe he's got it fixed. Hey, there he did. I tell you, that's probably very some nerves going there, some anxiety. Everybody's watching you. So the Bears are 2 outs away, winning this one 6-4. After Aldersburg beat Garcia. Fastball inside corner, strike 1. Grayson continues pounding the zone. Swung on. Ryan Sarton, excellent play at third base. The Bears 1 out away as the line out to Ryan Sarton at third base. Squeezes it. They'll bring up Christian Garcia, who walked, singled, and flew out to center.
The second baseman, Christian Garcia.
Grayson will come set. Rocks, fire, breaking ball, inside ball 1. One-0 delivery. Ball in the dirt. Two balls, no strikes, 2 outs. After Garcia, it'll be Rivera. Rivera hit a home run in game 1. Fastball, outside corner, strike 1. Runs to count 2 balls and a strike. Grayson will come set. Rocks, fires, swung on. Hit past Austin Gurney at first base. That'll be the 7th hit for the Knights. I bring up the tying run here. Jan Rivera. Again, Rivera hit a home run in game 1 over the left field wall. That's a 2-run ball game here. In this game, Rivera has bounced out to the first baseman. Bounced into 4-6-3 double play and also flew out to right field. Shows bunt. Starting on field, that would not throw. Had Sarton playing back. Rivera will reach, so the tying run's on first base now with 2 outs. So no throw, a single to the third baseman. The 8th hit of the day here for the Knights. It's going to bring up Tyler Russell's going to go out and talk to the right-hander. Bring up the left fielder, Javara. quick conversation. So Ottersburg will get his lead. Garcia will get his lead from second. Rivera will get his lead from first.
The left fielder, Leo Guevara.
Guevara bounced out 6-3. He's walked and struck out. Swung on, hit down the right field line, slicing foul. It did not hit the gymnasium. Hannah's won that 40th of the day. She's trying to predict this, or she's trying to see the future. No balls and one strike here on the Knights left fielder. Bears one out away from picking up her 14th victory of the season. Fastball outside, even to count of one, a ball and a strike. They're not holding the runners on. 1-1 delivery upcoming from Grayson Harris. Rocks, fires, breaking ball low and out. Tavara is able to reach. Lube will hit here in the seventh. Excuse me. Swung on, popped up. That's in a tough area. He's going to score a run. Freeze will come up throwing. Sarton will have to knock it down. So it's a 6-5 lead. So that's a single to center. He's going to score Garcia. Now you have runners at first and third in a 6-5 ball game with 2 outs. So Rivera will get his lead from third. Tavara will get his lead from first. The first baseman, Halub, will hit. Flew out to center. Bouncing 5-4-3 double play and single to center his first time. 6-5 ball game. All outside. Castile was throwing for the Bears, but I don't see anybody up now. Fastball high and out. 2 balls, no strikes. Knights battling to the end. 2-0 delivery. Breaking ball, strike 1. Knights scored 1 in the first, 3 in the fourth, 1 here in the 7th. Bears scored 4 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th. 2-1 delivery. Swung on, fouled back. Counts even at 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuce is wild here in the top half of the 7th. Two. Strike 3. Grayson Harris will pick up the victory. Second punch out, and that was the second win of the week for Grayson Harris on the mound. As the Bears have moved to 14-4 overall, 8-3 in the AAC, 8-2 here at the Johnny. So the Bears are already taking the series, taking the first 2 games, 6-5 here in the second game of the doubleheader today. Now, Game 3 will take place tomorrow. First pitch time will be noon, and that game will be available on the U-Pike Sports Network. Offensively for the Bears, Austin Gurney carried the water today in Game 2 as he drove in 5 of the 6 runs today, thanks to 2 home runs for the Bears' first baseman. So for Rick Bentley, White Oxley, and Hannah Munty, this is Gary Justice going to sign off. We're going to transition down to the Buffalo Wild Wings for the selection show. Please tune in to the UPike Sports Network for the selection show. And also, please remember, Game 3 will take place here at the Johnny tomorrow at noon, and we will be bringing you that action. Appreciate you guys tuning in, and please remember, it's always a great day to be a Bear.